Alrighty. Hey Fox, Vince, how's it going? Let's get into it. Will I finish it today? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know how much is left in the story, to be honest.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Alright, what is this? It's in this building. I bet it's fucking locked. It's armor. Need something. I should do kind of want it because it's equipment. I need an explosive though. Drinking game, merchant. What game has the most parts? Probably Dragon Quest VII. Well, actually, probably Fallout 4. But that's not because Fallout 4 is exceptionally long. That's because I continued to play it even after I was finished it. Because I didn't want to start a new game at the time. No, I don't know. I don't keep track of these things. But I kept playing Fallout 4 for like an extra week. Because I didn't want to start a new game when I was about to go down to Victoria. Because then I would have to like cart the save file down. So I just didn't bother. I just kept playing it. Until I left. But it's not a competition though. Like, I don't really like it when people request things just because they're long. And it's like, yeah, no. Usually games that are just long for the sake of being long. This one's actually a pretty good example of that though. Where it's like kind of just like drawn out. Rather than being long because of substance, it's long for no real reason.
Come, see my wares. This could help you in your travels. Seems like you're nothing else?
Yeah, I mean, like this one's
I must
fine.
take my
I'm
leave.
just saying like take Dragon Quest VII is usually the example I give. Dragon Quest VII is exceptionally long. It's like 100 hours long, but for no fucking reason. Like there is zero reason for it to be that long. It just is because there's just that much fucking filler in the game that you have to do. You just have to do it. It'd be like this if you had to collect all of the shinies. That's basically what it is. So it's exceptionally long.
All of it should be here.
Man, where the fuck are these explosives? I bet they're like in one of the buildings or something. Otherwise it would be too easy. You can drop down into that well too. Long and boring. Yeah, that's Dragon Quest VII for you. Long with zero substance whatsoever.
Must be blocked from the other side. I should be cautious around here.
Polite request. Okay, here it is. I knew it would be something like that. Where they've hidden... The door is locked behind an explosive. But the explosive is locked behind another door. That's some pretty classic Assassin's Creed Valhalla. The first 2 hours, the first 6 hours. On average, it takes people like 6 hours to see the first random encounter. The first instance of actual gameplay. Oaken Kite Shield. I didn't think it would be good, but I was kind of hoping for a weapon. Fuck out of the way.
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing, mate? Same as Persona. Yeah, Persona 4 was like that. I think it took me, in the first stream, so 6 hours. Maybe a little bit more than that. Usually I go a little bit overtime. In the first, like, 6 hours of Persona, I saw, like, 2 random encounters. Actually, no, it was like the first 5 hours, and then I got to the first dungeon at the end of the stream. That was Persona 4. I don't know if all the Persona games are like that, but 4 is. Bonk. It got stuck in his shield. Why is this place so, like, heavily guarded?
Leave me be, warmonger! You have my sister! Is that not enough?
Peace, boy. I'm not with these men. I came to speak with your sister, that's all.
A day in Essex. Now here's a day riddled with strange portents and happenings.
Hey, Celine. Am I the good Jarl of the Norse yet? No, I'm the, I mean... The Jarl is, Sigurd, her brother. But, like, I don't know what that makes her, because she's, like, the second in command. What is that, like a Thane?
What is your name?
I'm Ellerich, the man of this house. Who are you? And why have you come?
I'm looking for your sister, at the behest of another.
Behest? We've got no money to speak of, and my sister is well past the marrying age.
Do you know where they're holding Alvida?
Yet another stay at the King's pleasure. The prison camp at Brentwood, far to the west.
I'll bring her to the lake house north of there. Meet us there if you wish.
If you promise you will find her, I will.
Oh shit, that's a bit of a hike. That's a little bit of a hike. This is before Stamford Bridge. I have no idea what that is. Is that like a, major landmark and or piece of construction within the UK? Ah. What year was that? This is, like, 870 or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know shit about British or the British Isles history in general. Like, I learned a little bit in school, but it's not part of the curriculum here, so anything I would have learned would have to have been after, Go away! Oh yeah, definitely way earlier than that. Hey, buddy. He has loot. Bonk. What the hell is he watching? He's just chilling in the corner there, staring at a fucking wall. Okay, that guy's got a key. Ah, damn, I got both of them. I only wanted to lure one.
Let's keep our wits about us.
Well. I guess he saw me. Wow.
You're mine! We bring Christ's mercy!
I love that attack. CK3? Is that Crusader Kings? I have, not played Crusader Kings. I know it's a very, very time and soul-consuming game. Central house key. Nice.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Yeah, definitely not a stream game. It's like Mountain Blade. Like, yeah, like some streamers could play it and it would be good for their stream. Most, definitely not. It's like one of those, you build a community around that exact type of thing. It's like point and clicks. Apparently, that does not provide any cover whatsoever. Nope. Still in the UK. The story just isn't fucking going anywhere, though. Like, they make such a big deal about Sigurd coming back, and then it just returns to gameplay loop as normal, like nothing ever happened, except now Sigurd's walking around in town, and he's pissed now. Because he's angry god man now, and it's like, okay, cool, thanks. Like this, it's kind of becoming a little bit annoying just how aimless and directionless the plot actually is. Just because of how much filler you have to do as a part of the main story. That's locked from the other side. Well, not really, though. That's the thing. That isn't even your thing. Like, okay. At the start of the game, Sigurd comes back from his 2-year-long journey, and he's brought 2 of these assassin guys with him. And Sigurd says, okay, after the events of King Harald or whatever wanting to say, well, I'm uniting Norway, and you all have to bow to me or I'll kill you. Sigurd says, fuck this, we're going to England and we're going to settle down there. Nothing to do with assassinating shit. Those guys are just there. Nothing to do with taking down the order. We're going to the UK so we can start new for our clan. And we do that. And it starts off going, okay, let's make some friends so we can actually settle here. And then you do that for like 30 hours, just going to a region, doing a side quest for the random guys, and then befriending them, and then you get a friendship bracelet, which I've got like 10 now. And cool. But in all of this, Sigurd gets kidnapped, and then you have to go and get him back. And that's the point where you would think, oh, the plot is going to escalate now because Sigurd has been awakened by angry religious shit. But it doesn't. So you just go back to the gameplay loop of recruiting people and getting friendship bracelets while he says that he's got some kind of divine plan but isn't fucking doing anything. Like, you can't actually progress the plot with Sigurd until you've just, like, done the prerequisite amount of friendship bracelet collecting. So it ends up taking a really, really, really long time to kind of do anything. Just because of that, like... Oh, it's a... Cougars! It's just taking so long to collect all the friendship bracelets, and it's becoming very, very samey. Because they're not, like, well thought out quest lines or something. It's like, hey, dude, I need you to find the guy who murdered the king here, and cool. I need you to play as Geralt of Rivia for one quest line. And everyone's just, like, really fucking weirdly trusting of you. That'll be... I mean, that is... one treasure. The story is... like, it's not like the story has been bad or anything. It's just that, like... there's so much mandatory filler. I mean, I love Witcher 3. That game's great. But do you know why that game is great? All of the optional filler shit is not mandatory. Like I said, it's optional. If you want to do the main story in Witcher 3, it's like less than 20 hours long. If you wanted to do all the side quests and collect all the shinies, then it's going to be 100 hours long. But in this, the filler is baked into the main story. The filler is completely baked into the main story, and you have to do all of it. Like, there's almost no side quests, because it's all of the side questing filler is in the main story, and it takes a lot of fucking time. You don't just, like, go, this seems interesting, I'll do this. No, no, no. you have to do that rap battle with that fucking random drunk guy, because that's part of the main story. Because, yes, rap battles are just a part of the story. Actually, rap battles have not been mandatory yet. But I have been penalized for not participating in rap battles, because they gate dialogue checks for, like, a better dialogue option. They gate that behind the amount of rap
This
battles
key
you've
should
done.
unlock Alvida's cage. This must be Birsten's love, Alvida. They haven't broken her spirit.
Why would they have kidnapped her? Like, who fucking cares about this peasant? The king hasn't talked to her, or whatever his name is. The alderman hasn't talked to her for like 20 plus years.
You would cage me like an animal? Cock tough, what? What is this? You're not one of them.
Stay quiet. I'm here to free you.
I cannot walk. My ankle. They were not gentle with me.
Then I will carry you.
Who are you? Who risked so much to save me?
A friend.
Of Elrich's? Is he all right?
No, put her on the ground. Must have fucked up her ankle pretty good. For her to be, like, actually completely unable to move at all. Here we go. Like, usually in these big open world games, there is a lot of filler, but it's not mandatory. Like, Cyberpunk was the same. The main story in Cyberpunk was not that long. Take the Elder Scrolls games, the side quests, and Fallout, the side quests are plentiful. There's so fucking many filler side quests if you really wanted to. But the main stories are never actually really that long. Usually it ends up taking a long time to beat the main story because you get distracted with other things. And that's totally fine. That's where you get the option, do you want to do the filler or not? And in this one, you don't have that choice. Like, you have to do the filler. Or at least you have to do most of the filler. You don't have to collect all the shinies, but you do have to actually do most of the filler.
My ankle. Oh, the pain.
Bless the saints! Here you are, sister, safe and well.
What the? Get off the horse. Don't crouch on top of the horse.
Gentler. Please.
You'll soon be safe. Rest easy. Rest now. Soon you'll be up and about again.
Alfida! Did they hurt you?
Takes more than some cockshy milksops to break my will. Beating a boy half to death for stealing bread? I'll not see it done.
Growling bellies mean nothing to those pay swords.
Ellerich, pay more mind to the world. It is cruel and dark for those who cannot stand up for themselves.
Alvida, could we speak in private?
He is a good boy, but without a father to guide him, he's grown softer than I'd hoped.
I am here at the request of Alderman Birsten. He wonders if you could love him again.
Love him. Dear old Birsten, he remembers.
He does.
I've thought of him sometimes myself. But with my brother to fend for, I could not waste a life mooning.
He has thought of nothing but you, Alvida. And with his wife Estrid returning to Francia, he sent me to find you.
How it would work between me and him? I'm a poor woman. Have been always. But the alderman... Oh, God, help me. I'll give him a go. How could I not? Oh, bless.
How
He will
convenient
come
that
if
she
you
never
call.
found anyone in
At the
20
lighting of
years.
the bonfire, he will ride here to meet you.
Ellerich, come you and sit with us. I have something to say.
Shadow of War? No, I don't think either of the Mordor games were too long. They did get a little bit repetitive by the end, though, just because of how simple the gameplay loop was, though. Because, like, like take this one to compare this one to the Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War games. When you're doing different things in this, it actually does feel like you're doing different things. Not every single side quest is exactly the same. Whereas in the Shadow games, every single thing is the same. Like, every single objective and every single quest is go here and kill this captain. Sometimes you have to kill 5 enemies to make the captain come out, or sometimes you have to, I don't know, shoot down some wasp nests to make the captain come out. But it's always make the captain come out, and then you fight him like every other fucking captain in the game. But those games would only be super long if you were doing all of the, like, shiny collection and stuff like that, which I just didn't do. I did a lot of it. I didn't do all of it, though. It's like, much like this one, this game could easily be 200 hours long if you stopped and collect every single shiny. But you don't have to do that. So I just collect some of them because shiny collecting is fun. It's just that that kind of thing gets old if it's, like, required. Hey, Santo. Yeah, this game is way longer than Shadow of Mordor. This game isn't, like, problematically long. My issue is rarely with how long a game is, it's why a game is long. Take a game that is story dense, that has a lot actually going on, and even though it might have a bit of meandering, it's still building towards a greater whole. They're not just going, okay, this is a 100-hour long story because every 2 hours we stop in town and have coffee, or we go to the beach, and then we also go on a vacation in this part, like trails, where it's long because of nothing. It's not drawn out, it's just dense. Something that is long because it is dense is totally fine. Good, even. I like that. That's part of why I like Tactics Ogre. But things that are long, like Dragon Quest VII, for no reason, because they're just drawing it out, that's when it becomes annoying. 100 hours of dense story is great. 100 hours of side questing is pretty boring. Especially if it's like, you know, kind of nothing side quests. Like going to the beach or something. Wasting time in general.
My apple blossom girl. Is it really you?
It is. Though crows have left their footfalls round my eyes.
They still shine brightly, as when we were children. Has Eivor told you all?
Aye, she has.
And do you accept me, love? My heart feels like it will burst.
And this young lad is Elevich, Olvida's brother.
Hello, your worshipfulness.
I am Bierstan, nothing more or less. And you are a fine, strong lad of... how old?
19 summers.
He's all the family I have, Burston. If I'm to stay, you must welcome us both into your heart.
We have one half of our bargain done, Birston. I will return with news of the other.
Does this mean we're leaving Malden?
You are, my boy, to live with me in Colchester. Perhaps I can teach you the joy of the hunt.
Before you go, Elovrich, I would suggest a long, slow walk around the lake. I should leave them to their reunion. The next piece of this drama is the kidnapping Colchester.
Persona 5, yeah, I've heard that's extremely long as well. The Persona games are also kind of in that same boat of, or at least as far as I'm aware. I know 4 and 5 are like this. I don't know about 1, 2, and 3. Because apparently 1, 2, and 3 are more story-focused RPGs rather than just being dating sims and high school simulator. I want to simulate going back to high school and having friends. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Anyway, Persona 4 and 5 are kind of exceptionally long because all of the like random side bullshit. All of that dating sim nonsense is baked into the story. I want to drop out of class? No. I mean, like, dude, I went to high school. I spent plenty of time in school. I don't need to play video games simulating going to fucking school again. I didn't like school, believe it or not. Like a lot of people. I didn't really like school. So, you know, I don't really want to play a game simulating high school. That's really fucking boring. Why would I want to play a game revolving around simulating the petty drama of teenagers? That's like the worst thing. Hey, Freewell. The anime waifu of my dreams? No thanks. The anime waifu of my dreams isn't 16. All those offhand free ones. I really don't know what to work on next. I don't remember what I was working on last time, too. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna get that because Hunter Bow increases. You can bang your teacher in 5. Is your teacher like 23? How old is your teacher in 5? I bet she's like fucking 23. All anime waifus are 18 plus, but Japan doesn't know how to count that high. No, all anime waifus are 14, and then they just change that number to 18 when they translate it to English. Because everywhere else in the world, or not everywhere, but just about everywhere else in the world, the age of consent is 18. It's just not in Japan and a few other places like Vatican City.
They say it will bring you your true love.
Show me what lies ahead.
Early 30s. That's honestly shocking. That's honestly shocking. Hey there, fellas. Nothing to see here.
Have a look, Sunan.
Alright, I'm gonna Google it. What's the teacher's name in Persona 5? Kawakami is... I'm sure just Googling that name will be enough. Let's see. Still manages to look like maybe 20. Yeah, it's yeah, okay. 30 plus. There's a live action of Persona 5? Jesus fucking Christ. And she's even got a French maid outfit. I don't know why Japan fetishizes that so much. But yeah, that is a classic case of, what do you mean I look like a child? I'm 300 years old. I'm a vampire. Except in this case, it's clearly just like 18 to 20. And then they've gone, yeah, I'm 30. Get out of here.
say it will bring you your true love.
Understands. Then perhaps you will see he has been beside you all along.
Where is this thing?
My eyes.
Oh, it's back there. I mean, I did say, what's the teacher's name? That was an open question to anyone. Where the fuck is this guy? Ah, here we go.
How are your people, Rollo? Recovered and ready for what tonight holds?
Gerhild's treachery was a blow. Few were surprised it came to that, only that her dark ways took such a brutal turn. Put that aside. We're ready now. What would you have of us?
Wait for my signal. When I approach Estrid, that is your time.
I am your axe, Eivor.
Night will fall soon. Then is our moment to strike.
Persona 5 is kind of funny though, because it's kind of like Ocarina of Time. So like, for so many people, Ocarina of Time was their introduction to Zelda. And like, that's the baseline. It's not the Zelda series, it's the Ocarina of Time series, that kind of thing. It's not quite to the same extreme anymore because the game is so old. But for the longest time, it's like, Zelda Ocarina of Time that's the baseline. That's the OG. It's the Ocarina of Time series, not the Zelda series. And the other ones were secondary or non-existent, right? And that's fine. Obviously, when a game is popular, that's what's going to happen. Persona 5 is the same way. And it's like, people are like, oh yeah, that's my favorite game in the Persona 5 franchise. Look at these festivities, they're partying hard. God damn it, man.
Stand down, you Saxon dogs. The Lady of Essex is ours. Ready when the time comes.
Oh, God damn it. Ah, there's archers around.
Take their ale and their win. We will
What the?
like kings tonight.
That wasn't a weak spot? Thank you.
Going to smash you.
Wanna smash you, mate?
Saxon dogs. The Lady of Essex is ours.
God damn it, man. I have another dude with me, and you know what they're doing? Completely fucking ignoring him.
We will eat like kings tonight.
Oh,
You're coming with me.
Oh, oh, desist, you foul Dane! Guards! Oh, woe unto me! Put me down!
Odin's beard. Don't fool a child with that howling.
Unhand me, fiend! Unhand me, you filthy Dane! Istan! My love! My love!
what the fuck is this acting? I mean, I get that she's meant to be acting poorly, but like, it's still just weird.
What will become of my virtue?
She has no virtue. She's fucked every man in this town, and oh, she's fucked every man in this town, including some dudes who are like half, not even like a third of her age. There is no virtue.
You're dead. Dead.
God damn it! Stop doing the slow attack.
The Lord will see us prevail.
It was bad enough in GTA 4 when you get the constant messages of, "Hey Nico, it's your cousin Roman. You want to go bowling?" I don't need an entire game based on that either. Not even on her sheets though, Vince. On her husband's sheets. And he doesn't even care. Oh, god damn it, man.
We watch each other's backs. We keep our wits about us.
Can you... She's just fucking ragdolling.
Will none of you Saxons save me?
Oh my god.
I'll spit you. Back.
Can you just fucking not?
Dead.
Ah, I shall faint from the sheer horror of it all! We are safe enough to walk, I think. Aren't we? Oh, what a thrill! My heart is racing!
Be glad it still beats at all. Your screaming drew half the guards in Colchester down upon us.
I wanted to give a good performance. My father always said I was quite the actor.
Your
I
father
won't deny
lied.
your enthusiasm.
Did you not have even a little fun?
To steal away a princess. It did give a thrill.
A woman fights bravely against her abductors. Yet, what will they do with me now? Is my virtue safe with you?
It's not in danger, if that's what you mean.
Come now, Eivor. You can stand against Alfred's brutes, but you shudder at a maiden's gentle teasing?
I actually haven't paid attention to how long arrows stay like stuck in you in this. What? What the fuck? Just levitate her a bit and then start the cutscene, and now she's standing by the bonfire.
It is done, and all that stands between me and my home now is a foaming ribbon of surf and silt.
You did well, Rollo. You and your people. Are you ready to sail?
Loki's hissing sun churns the waters between our coasts. We'll need time to rest as we wait for fairer weather.
Have a care then. Alfred's soldiers will be looking for Estrid, even if beer stands will not.
Now's not the time for such worries, A4. Tonight we celebrate. Let's get you some mead.
Wow.
Bierstan will meet you northeast of Colchester tomorrow. You have earned all my husband promised, and more. Come find me, if you like, away from these reveling Danes.
As always, everyone is player character sexual.
Force
I should find Bierstan. No doubt he's hunting again.
sword to your father, Rollo.
Yes! A ruse worthy of the trickster Loki. They're even stolen by us mere mortals.
Made me feel young again. And I have you to thank. You believed me, though I was a coward. Won't make that mistake again.
Now, what about the campfire and Witcher?
I am proud of us. We did a good thing for Estrid and her lord. Maybe now we can all be happy.
Skills. Predator bow. At this point, I could just work on getting, like, the damage things that I care about. And, like, the... I guess, like, the plus Raven gear stuff would be nice. This is all wolf over this side, because it's blue, but... Yeah, there's Raven. Oh, yeah, I guess. That is a thing. I wonder if you could actually find her around. I'm curious now. She suggests meeting up for a little bit of private time. But know where she was going? Oh, here she is.
What lies ahead, I wonder?
A new life, or an old life renewed?
My old life. Francia. Mon Dieu, I feel as if I have been sleepwalking these past years, waiting for something to shake me awake.
Isn't Rollo the man to shake you awake? He adores you.
Rollo's still a boy, with boyish dreams.
But he is honest. He could love you if you gave him a chance. It would be quite a match.
Ah, do you not know me better, Eivor? Mon petit cœur est blessé. Come, I am suddenly chilly. Let us join the others by the fire.
Oh. Witcher 3? I mean... So, in this, there's this mini-game where you have rhyme battles where you have to insult your opponent better than they can insult you, but you have to make sure you use the correct amount of syllables and that it rhymes just right. Otherwise, you lose. And it's like, no, dude, I don't want to have a fucking rap battle as a side quest, and it increases your charisma stat. And when you're doing quests, sometimes there is dialogue locked behind the charisma stat. So you have to do the shit option if you don't do the fucking rap battles. It's like, no, I just don't fucking want to do that garbage. Just get out of here. Like, it's not that that kind of thing can't be entertaining, but I definitely don't want to do that kind of thing as a fucking minigame. Even most, like, rap-based or rhyming-based games are typically rhythm games, not actually a minigame based on making rhymes. Like, you play fucking Parappa the Rapper, that's just a rhythm game. The theme may be rapping, but it's still just a rhythm game.
Must be careful now.
I just wanted to reveal the things. I don't even know if... Actually, can I even get out of the town this way? I mean, I can if I climb over the wall. I meant, like, with my horse, though. Yeah. Get out of the way, horse! Oh, God. Alright, get out of the way, horse. Nothing but rap battles in the DLC. Oh, I don't have the DLC. At least I don't think I do. Unless, like, the version that I was gifted had all the DLC included. Because I didn't get any of the DLC. Wow, did I just hit that fucking shrub? Raven not available.
Go, Sunan.
Would it say on Steam? Maybe. Hey Doris, am I winning? I'm winning, I think. We're about to find out.
There, old hound. Hold faith, for soon we'll be hunting.
That's a good boy right there.
Fiersten, Estrid said you'd be here.
Eivor, dear heart. You who drew back the bow of Eros and reunited me with my one true love.
Have your thanes asked why you do not look for Estrid?
Pish. They have asked, yes. I said it was hopeless. Then I lay upon my couch, sobbing and wailing. A pretty show.
That may not be enough.
Tut-tut. The wind is soft upon our faces, and I am far from the whispering doors of Colchester. Come, let's hunt.
Was it right click on games properties and it'll show you? Alright, hang on. Let's see. Properties, DLC. Full game ownership, Ubisoft activation. That's all it's got there. View more in store. Yeah, I don't have Dawn of Ragnarok, Season Pass, anything. I don't have Siege of Paris. Wrath of the Druids. You know what, though? I bet the DLC's storylines are probably more, like, concise. Because I have a feeling that the story... Like, if you take the actual story segments aside, and you get rid of, like, the filler bullshit of having to do trials and tribulations for each and every town, the story actually does seem pretty cool, and I'm quite interested to see where it goes. It's just that story segments are kind of few and far between, but I bet in the DLC, the story is probably a lot more concise. That's often how it is in games like this.
What are we hunting now?
Boar. A majestic animal, don't you think? Driven by a fierce fire, blazing eyes, and sword tusks.
I once knew a strong-armed shield maiden who rode a boar into battle. She named it Bristlebollt.
How wondrously strange. Your tales are worthy of the hearing. We'll not ride our boars, but eat them. A feast, in Alvida's honor.
A feast for your mistress. Birsten, if this ruse falls apart, King Alfred will strip you of your title. Our alliance will be worthless.
Have no fear, I shall be discreet. We will eat and sup at my hall with a few friends and family. It is there our friendship will be sealed.
So soon after Lammas. Will people there not recognize me?
No, you are just one more Dane. And in that chaos, who remembers anything but the screams of dear Estrid?
These are your lands. I trust in your judgment. And how is Alvida?
She is a firebrand. We have rekindled our love as if we were teenagers. Even Ellerich is a welcome addition. A younger brother to me, yet more alike to a son. The things I should like to teach him. Ah, this is the spot. The best boar here.
I feel like that's pretty unusual for there to be like a near 20-year age gap between siblings in this time period anywhere, really.
Come on, the feast table won't fill itself.
Oh, okay. Am I like just looking for boars? Oh, there's one.
Look at that fat hog. He'll make the
That fat hog. Man, this is quite a few pigs.
I shall suck the scrumptious marrow from your bones.
The scrumptious marrow.
They are fearsome beasts. But
Whoa,
tasty.
dude. Jesus.
Come on, the feast table won't fill itself.
It would fill itself a lot faster if you were also shooting.
Worthy of her arrival.
Yeah, rip Belly Grub. And rip Princess. And rip... Gortusk? I'm running out of, like, named pigs. Rip Maximilian.
I shall suck my blow afterwards. We did well, Eivor.
A good hunt, Bierston.
And enough for one day, I think. Even my thanes will not go hungry with this catch, and they are as voracious as wolves snatching at my carcass.
They may give you grief, but I have been nothing but amused. They're a welcome change to warring jarls and piss-sudden politics.
You have brought us all true happiness, Eivor. I thank you from the bottom of a heart full up with joy.
Bierstan, the hard hound who sought his true love by searching the sad haven of his memory and finding her there.
Beautifully said, my friend. Beautifully said. Come, Percy, you hapless hound. Barely a boar worried. I do not know why I keep you in my employ.
Oh, hey, pig. Just fucks him up there. Good shit.
What are your plans for Essex and your family?
There is much that is new in this old fling. Alvida is changed. The girl I fell in love with lies behind years of hardship.
And Ellerich?
A soft lad, but with a heart as stout as his sister's. Their closeness does them both credit. The way he looks at me is often strange. His eyes furtive and downcast, like a hound waiting for his master's crop. It worries me, to be honest. Can I be both a brother to him and a love to his sister?
Give him time, Bierston. He had his sister to himself all his life.
Yes, yes. But tell me, Eivor, did you succumb to my flighted bird's charms? She can turn one a tremble with her eyes.
You're talking of Estrid?
Do not be coy, it does not suit you.
Are you jealous, Bierston, after casting her aside?
Of course not. I could not be happier. I only wondered for her sake. All that to say, I am only glad she has found a chance at happiness again. Lord knows I could not give her that. But these are grim thoughts, and I will not let them lay their cold grip upon me. Tonight, we feast and celebrate.
Hurry back, Birston. I will join you later for the feast.
Okay. Hey, Nara. How's it going? Rip Poogie? Oh, yeah, the Monster Hunter things. Are Poogies in all the Monster Hunters, or just in World? Yeah, I'm doing alright. A little bit tired, but what can you do? Just World? Okay.
Need to cloak myself here.
I bet this is gated behind some bullshit. Oh, actually, no, wow, it actually isn't. It's actually just sitting there. I thought it was inside. But we're like, it's a double locked door or some shit.
Home and hearth never used to stir the soul as the hunt did. But now my Alvida is here. All is changed.
Birston, you promised we would never be apart, not for one waking or sleeping moment, and already you're sneaking out to hunt.
For the feast, sweetling. We owe our mutual friend a great debt. One that I promised to repay over suckling pig and ale.
Sister, have you forgotten where you are?
I have a right to happiness, Outreach. Or am I to play nursemaid forever, you ungrateful pup?
Happiness, yes. But you embarrass yourself nightly, heaving and sweating with this ham-hock.
Hold your tongue, boy. Lest we both speak our truths.
What truth have you to speak? That you've returned to this fickle man who abandoned you years ago for a Frankish pet? A woman he paid this Dane to abduct in that lammish shadow play?
Mind yourself, boy.
Or that you let him sniff and paw you, and take him to your bed on the promise of nothing? The whole of Essex whispers now. He's married still. His wife freshly stole him, and you are no more than his...
I am the mother of his child, you whelp!
Child? Alvida?
Please, my boy, I
will never forgive you for this. Never.
How dramatic.
My lord, joyous news. God smiles upon us this very day. Estrid has been found by Alfred's men. They ride to her rescue as we speak.
I will not let this plot be undone.
Nothing is safe till they are away to Francia.
I will fix this, and one day
Oh
I'll
my
call
God.
you, and you will come.
You can count on it, my friend.
I wanted to tell you so many times.
What the hell is Rollo doing here? Why isn't he at sea? This is the kind of filler that I'm talking about. Dude, this has fucking nothing to do with anything. You just have to do it to get another friendship bracelet. And you just have to collect friendship bracelets while you wait for the main plot to actually advance. Because the main plot doesn't advance until Sigurd starts getting pissed off at something. The power of friendship.
That sound. Almost human, but... gods.
Your skin was pale as midnight
Please, my love, you must forgive me. I cannot sleep. I cannot eat.
Who do you speak to? There's no one here.
We are together now, wife. You will never leave my side, whispering in my ear like a moth's wings.
What is going on with this shit here?
Where is that wailing coming from? It is as if the walls are crying out in anguish. This man is haunted by some terrible deed.
Your skin was pale as midnight.
Be my eyes, Sunan.
I'm guessing there's like another entrance. What the? Didn't even realize you could do that.
Was pale as midnight mist. Hair threaded with dew.
Is there nothing like another entrance around?
Sunan, guide me.
Was pale as midnight.
Yeah, I did find that one. Yeah, I'm not doing this quest. I don't fucking care anymore. I'm sure there's a hidden cave entrance that for some reason isn't marked on the map because they wanted you to explore the whole area for 15 minutes.
So close to freedom. I hope I'm not too late.
What? How can this be?
Lork, stand by Estrid. Guard her with your life. If she's taken, all is lost for us and Birsten.
Come, lady. It would not do for them to take you back. Watch out!
Fuck! Odin, no!
Release the woman, Danes! If she's unharmed, we may let some of you live!
Here come the bastards! Prepare the shit! You die now! I'll handle it! I've got this!
Look at me, please. Don't look at him. Look at me.
We'll battle!
Wow. Thanks for fucking aiming at the correct character. That's a way better way of dealing with those guys.
The element's wife! Stop that ship from sailing! Cut you down! I'll see what you do. You freak, your ladder!
This motherfucker spending more time on the ground than in combat. No, I don't want to pick up the corpse. What the fuck? Why would I want to pick up that corpse? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. You're staying on the ground.
Estrid, I promised I would free you of your life in Wessex. Francia awaits your return. Go now, with Aegir's blessing.
I will miss you, Eivor.
When winter is past, summer will come, and wind you in a flowered skirt. For you are beauty, and shall not wither.
Goddess Freya, give me more of that.
Come, take care of her, Rollo Stoutheart. And if you find yourself on England's shores again, I will expect you in my hall. Good. They are safe.
Birsten got his end of the bargain, and Estrid is to Francia. I should return to Randvi.
I don't have to go back to Burston? I guess not. I'm surprised. Oh, weight is stamina consumption. I see.
Yes, one more. And only because you all have such good taste. Now.
Another 2 levels. Let's see. I don't really actually care about light damage because I almost exclusively do heavy attacks. Almost exclusively, anyway. But any kind of Raven gear upgrades is nice.
Look at you, Chewie.
Nice to see you.
In Essex, I played a matchmaker and a heartbreaker. An easy way to forge an alliance. But let us stick to war and diplomacy.
Understood. Thank you, Eivor.
I want to see the alliance map.
Alright. Winchester. Gloucester. Apparently.
What awaits in Jorvikshire?
Halfdan Ragnarsson, conqueror of the north, sends his greeting. He wishes to meet with Eivor Wolfkist personally.
Halfdan Jarl. I have heard that man's name so often. I feel as though I know him already.
He is currently entangled in a war with the Picts of the Northern Hills. I suspect he wants your counsel, or your axe. If you are keen to meet him, he asks that you join him at his war camp. I have the location here.
I'll go at once.
With caution, Eivor. Jorvikshire is currently at war with the Picts, a proud clan that lives just beyond the Roman wall.
I don't know who the Picts are. Hey, buddy. You gonna let me progress the main story yet? No? Can't even talk to you? Yeah, that's good. That's real good. Thanks, Sigurd. What is down here? Oh, Riveter Raid. Wait, I'm sure I already talked to him. Maybe I have to talk to her again. But when I'm already doing something else, specifically. So the option appears. Oh! No, it's just saying that I need to start the quest in Winchester. So I can't actually do that right now. Wait, so where is the other quest? Oh, here it is. Good thing I already got this one. 1 second, I'll be right back and then I'll teleport over there. Hey Delvin, how's it going? Good timing? I'm just getting up for like 30 seconds. Alright. So. Oh, right, I didn't actually warp. I intentionally didn't warp because it's probably going to have some dialogue once I, like, teleport in because of proximity. There are signs of battle leading up the hills. Yeah, there is. I've already been up these hills before.
The battle climbed into the hills. Cast about this land, my friend.
There it is.
Hey, who's that?
Everyone all right?
Help the wounded, and get every man's name. We leave none behind.
Faravid.
Well met, Eivor Ravenfriend.
Feels like I've seen this guy around a bit.
Faravid. We met in Jorvik, the Yuletide feast.
That's right.
The Yuletide massacre. I remember. What brings you here?
Halfdan Jarl. He summoned me. Is he near?
He was, but the Picts hit us hard. We were separated.
Fresh attack from the hills.
Nope.
Watch your backs!
Picts. They won't be happy to see the likes of me.
Ah, too early. I actually want them to shoot at me. Nice. Shoot them with my own arrow and then shoot their own arrow back at them. That's actually kind of funny that I can even do that. Wow, dude, these guys got fucking flamethrowers, apparently. Which one is shooting fucking oh, this guy. You're shooting fire at me. Somehow. And apparently that guy can grapple. They got fucking wizards in their party. Those dual-wieldy assholes are actually really annoying. They auto-evade all the time. Oh, he's a friendly. Wrong kind of arrow. He's got friendly arrow. Hey, Driftwood. You're doing pretty good. Making progress. How's it going? He's not a fire breather? I don't know, man. Wizard's wizard. I don't give a shit. I ain't gotta explain shit. It's magic. He's throwing fire everywhere.
If we die today, tonight we drink with Odin. Either way we claim victory. For Thor! For
Okay, that was timely.
You owe me your life, old friend. Once again.
Halfdan Ragnarsson, we meet in the Forge of Battle. Surely a good sign.
I don't know you. One of Faroid's new dogs?
I am Eivor of the Raven clan.
Eivor, yes. Down in Mercia. Kingmaker with my brothers Ivar and Ubba and Finnir in East Anglia. From the tales I hear, I feared you might be taller.
That's not a fear you feel often, I imagine.
So you answered my summons. But the timing is poor, as you can see. Too many here are spent, battle sore, thirsty. Faramir, have your men build field pyres for the dead.
At once, my Jarl.
Not here, not now. Then to Doncaster for a victory feast!
The oldest son of Ragnar Lothbrok, so his...
And then we're gonna get ice cream on the way home.
What do you make of him?
What I think doesn't matter. I'm interested in what his men think of him. Is he honest, trustworthy, loyal?
Is that why you've come here? To earn Halfdan's trust? To find a seat at his table?
I have my own table. What I want is a bond of friendship between the new lords of England.
Among whom you count yourself, I suppose?
It is an ally I seek, not a master.
Well, there is but one lord of Northumbria.
heard the Jarl. Take the gear and start digging.
Okay. Oh, I could just teleport. Oh, I can't teleport, actually. I have to go all the way down. There's probably a fast travel there, but I can't get it until I've actually gotten to that part of the story. Also, I wonder if there's a knight in this area. I think there was, but I might have already killed him. 2 scoops, though. That's being a little bit greedy, don't you think? Oh, shit. Alright, nothing unsafe about that. Jesus, man, these fish are plentiful. It's too bad you have to manually collect all of the iron that drops out of those rocks. Because if you didn't, I would probably actually bother to break them, bothering to break them all the time. It's the one thing that doesn't auto-collect upon walking near it. Because you've got auto-loot, I got like 4 different auto-loot talents. None of them make you auto-collect the ore from smashing rocks. They wanted that to be time-consuming, I guess.
Outdid themselves with this fortress.
Hey Debuff, how's it going?
Where would Halfdan Jarl hold court?
What is that? Oh, a tattoo. Drinking contest, shop.
Good day.
More than one god around, man. I think the only god I've seen is
I can fetch
Odin.
this if you want. Smart to buy these. I don't have an eye for these sorts of things. Nothing more?
I don't think that's something you want to admit as a merchant.
I'll see you later, friend.
Thor, I mean, he's just a dude, though. He may liken himself, but, oh, game's crashing. There it is. The crashes. How's the Atelier going, Debuff? Wait, at the moment, you're not playing Atelier. Although I have been seeing you playing it lately. It's going. I see. And what other games have you been playing lately other than Atelier and Honkai? A crash, it's Creed! Yeah, apparently it's got crashing issues on PlayStation as well, though. It's not even just a PC thing, which is like more common, you know, for the PC version to have some crashes because it's a bad port and that kind of thing. But no, apparently it's just got crashes across the board. Legend of Legacy. Not everyone, but I've seen a bunch of people playing this game recently. Like 3 or 4 people on my follow list have been playing it. He throws a hammer and calls it back to his hand. I think that was meant to be, like, implied that one of his dudes tossed it back to him. Because they had already won. And, you know, he wants to look like a badass. So far, there's been no actual magic at all. Just apparently visions with Odin and talking to dead people, but that's like just weird and never explained.
Only a fool makes a long war in winter.
We crush them in spring. No sooner. That is the plan.
Yet my people suffer day by day.
Your people? Do you rule a shadow kingdom under my nose?
Our people suffer from these brutal winter raids. This war must end. That is my first concern. The time to strike
is when I say we strike. Halfdan's hammer protects this land. Tell my people that, King Rishia.
As you wish, my lord.
He seems pretty incompetent.
Who is this? Come closer.
Halfdan Ragnarsson. My sword arm answers your call.
Thank you for your tribute, Eivor Wolf-Kissed. Your battles and deeds are well known to me. And you are the hero of Jorvik. So sing my skalds.
Not just any hero. Eivor brought order to the city when King Rishie could not.
They say you rooted out a gang of thieves and traitors.
Not alone, but I led the charge.
You gifted my silver to the carls and churls of Jorvik.
To men and women who needed it most.
A foolish choice. The coin never left King Rishia's treasury.
I try never to regret the decisions I make in a time of war.
Agreed. To second-guess ourselves would only stall the victory. I don't regret sending Faravid to lead our strike against the Picts, in spite of Eivor winning the day.
Eivor and I felled them Halfdan, so you could sweep in, stab a few cold corpses, and claim a glorious victory.
Old friend, your jests hit like Odin's spear, always on the mark.
I would not be here without your hammer, Graveyard. Please accept this, your share of the loot we won today.
A thing of beauty. Frankish, I believe. What do you think, Eivor?
A fine piece of work, fit for the lips of a king.
Or a man who makes kings. There's wisdom in this one, Faravid.
By your leave, Lord, I must return to my forward camp. It's a long, cold ride.
Two-faced, smirking glory hound.
My lord, in your summons you said...
Not here. Not now. Dance, sing, and fill yourself with ale, and meet me atop this tower of stone. There I will weave a tale of friendship and treachery. A tale as old as the world.
Okay. You'll only speak in private. Variety of feast activities.
My wife grows ill.
I will attend to her soon, I promise. But Halfdan needs me now.
Are you a nun? I thought nuns dressed like geese.
Nothing of the sort. I am Moira of Wika, Halfdan's herbalist. He is an ill man, and I do what I can to give succor and hope.
I saw him fight. He was in fine health then.
Thanks in part to my soothing tonics. Would you pardon me?
Okay. I feel like I'm, playing New Vegas again. Are we dancing? We're doing a jig. And then it looks like she's trying to dance with someone by flailing her arms around, but they're just like completely ignoring and clapping for the bards. Oh, a happy little jig though.
These Picts are a sneaky lot, masters of guile and ambush. Have a care.
Why is he cheering?
Welcome.
Oh, this is a shop.
Anything else?
I have to go. See you.
The festival activities seem a bit lacking, and this doesn't seem like much of a festival. Or feast activities, rather, not. Whatever. Seems a bit chill. And the eerie ambience outside doesn't help.
You! Fair warning, Cheryl. My fists have hammered nails and strangled sharks. Still care to brawl?
Swift and strong you may be. It's the one most righteous who wins the fight.
That's not true at all, but okay. Oh.
You fought well, warrior.
All right.
But here your legend ends, bound to no name.
Yeah, that's what happens if you fall off the roof of a fucking castle. And no one cares. That is like, yeah, this is awesome. But I guess nothing quite rises the spirits like watching someone plummet to their death.
He should drink good, honest mead, not that bitter Frankish wine.
Alright, I think that's enough fuckery. I'm gonna go upstairs. Wait, there's fuckery over here too. No, I'm not gambling. Also, why are they calling me Dane? It makes sense for the Brits.
Warrior, you can swing.
As Thor has swallowed the oceans, I can lift many horns and drain them too.
A bold claim. I'll drink to that.
All right. Well, they say skull, though. Only 4 horns, though. This is an easy challenge. Wow, wait, how did he beat me that when I hadn't missed any until right at the end, though? He's actually drinking faster than I am. Like, faster than I am able to, even. That one was really, really close. I made one mistake and he still almost beat me. Because he was drinking faster than I am actually able to. Like, usually if you don't miss any, it's actually a comfortable win. Wow. He's getting sick and ill-tempered.
King Rishie.
Ah, Eivor.
Who the hell is
We
this
have
guy?
missed your wit on the Jorvik Council.
I attend in spirit.
Would you lend us your wisdom now, if possible? We are at pains to determine how to deal with the Northern Picts.
Meet iron with iron. That's the way.
And this feast is how the Danes prepare their blades.
We fought well and won. Tomorrow we will fight again. But we must always make time for celebration.
I defer to your expertise. Hacking, hewing, and the like. Enjoy the feast, Councillor. How true. I shall send a strongly worded note in protest.
A strongly worded note.
I'm told Hafton can't read.
But Faravid is the one out there fighting.
Bit weird that I could drop down here.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Too bad I can't shoot it through the door. Treasure. An old pillow. I got one fabric though, that's actually nice. Hang on a second. Do I have enough for this now? No, I don't. I've got 8. I need 2 more fabric and then I can get another ration upgrade. Fabric is so fucking rare. Apparently it's a common complaint though, people saying that fabric is way too rare. This is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to... Wow. I wanted to climb up, but no, she decided, no, I'm not going to climb up the wall. I'm going to do some acrobatics and then jump off the entire side of the building. Thanks, Assassin's Creed climbing mechanics. What about this one? What's in there? Oh, this is just back inside again. Why are so many of these holes randomly breakable? More fabric! Never have too much fabric. That is the one material that I've found so far that you really can't actually have enough of.
Ah, Eivor. Come, let me show you a wonder. All this. We conquered this, he and I. Together!
You've earned great fame, won many battles across England.
But not alone. No. Bjorn Ironside, fearless Uber, Ivar the Boneless, Sigurd Snake and I. Great warriors all. My brothers.
Gold is good and battle better, but glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes, high on Valor's steed.
Together we have conquered. Together with my friends, my clan. Faravid above all others. One sword is not an army, Eivor. Even a hero needs loyal friends. I have never lost sight of that. Never.
Have you room for one more among those you call friend?
What does friendship mean to you, Eivor?
Friendship goes beyond words. It is a solemn bond, a chain unbroken.
Spoken like the Volar, it is indeed a kind of magic.
You wriggle like an eel in a basket, Halfdan. What has caught you?
Friendship can also spoil, like rotten meat. After all these years, he dares to bite my hand.
Faravid. He seems a good and loyal man.
Seems, yes. As a bright sky in winter seems warm. But rumors fly of little men plotting treason in the dark.
Have you proof of his treachery?
Not yet. That is where you enter my saga. Prove this for me. Discover if Faravid has been disloyal. Then we shall talk of oaths.
Start me somewhere. Give me something to go on.
You see this? From a sea unicorn. I filter my mead and wine with it.
I've heard of such beasts. They swim below the ice, beyond the world's edge.
And their horns protect against poison.
You believe Faravid wants to poison you?
I fear he has tried. Countless times. And failed them all. You don't believe me, but I know the man. His gifts of wine, his easy smile, his envy, his plots. Learn the truth. Dig up... unearth his treason.
Why trust me with such a task?
Jorvik, you stopped the ill deeds of Audun and his swarm of rats. You can do the same here.
Like a good sword, Anna has two edges. I'll help you.
Faravid has left the feast already, heading for his camp upriver. Join his warband. And behind his back, dig.
And if I find nothing, if he's a good and loyal man?
Even better. Even better.
Fair enough. I will find what I find. Then return, my friend.
Hey, Knight. Yeah, Full Dan is on holiday. You only got half Dan
Let Faravid
today.
fool you. He is hiding something.
Oh, can we honk the horn? Honk honk? No, we can't honk the horn. Skills. Shit, he's already pretty far away. God damn. That's pretty far up the mountain. I think I might actually get this. That did not sound like a soft landing at all.
Oh, you're a fancy one, sitting up in Hafton's tower.
You're a fancy one. Also, I just stole someone's horse. I'm pretty sure stealing someone's horse is a pretty serious crime. I'm near your new home. What, up here? In Northumbria? Is it a town that exists in this game, or is it just that it's in this general geographical location now? And what is here now in this game is no longer around. Further north of York. Of York? Somewhere up here, huh? Nice. Hello, Ubo. And cup noodles.
Aldwin, my love beams bright my heart.
I'm sure it does. Very good. Very good. This area is so mountainous. Wolves! Wolves hate fire, Arisen. Everything hates fire. Also, what's with this, like, red light? That does not look natural. Alright, what are we raiding? Elmet Monastery. Honk honk, it's raiding time.
Hit the bastards!
Stomp. What the hell? Wow. Fucking wolves, man. What the? This has iframes? Bod door. Oh, not bod. Normally that's the bod door symbol. Not symbol, but what they look like. basically leads. I mean, I know that name. I couldn't say I know where it is, though. Oh, you're friendly. I need an explosive. Wow. I'm trying to throw my axes. What the fuck? Wow, they got fucking pigs. Is he drunk? Like, what's his deal? Wow. Didn't even fucking kill him with that. God damn it, the fucking fire, man. Dick shot. Man, those guys are really seriously fucking annoying. They're so tanky. And if you go near them, they just like throw fire all over you. So you have to just range them. Oops. Wow. You know what? They just take fuck all damage from anything, and they have infinite poise. Jesus, like how annoying do they want to make one enemy type that they're gonna spam like fucking crazy? Also, they can stun lock you with that attack. He did not catch on fire. Yep. How's it going, Arrow? I would say most of the kill animation, like the executions, have been pretty neat, though. It definitely isn't a trend for them to be stupid, at the very least. Oh, I guess it's downstairs. Might finish Zadnor today, finally. Damn. I mean, I did that when it came out. It was kind of neat. I was glad to be done with it, though. Drop in quality? In what regard? What do you mean? Oh right, I needed to get an explosive. Yeah, it's just FF14 things, I guess. To be honest, it's all the same to me. All of that Bozja, Zadnor, whatever, it's all exactly the same to me. The only thing that I thought was dumb was that they did the Fate dungeon in the first one, and I was like, this is kind of dumb because of how it plays into... how it basically... periodically, every hour for like 30 minutes, it fucks over everyone who isn't doing the dungeon. And then, in the second one, they're like, yay, that's bad, we shouldn't do that. Let's make it a dungeon that you queue for instead, so we're not fucking over players at all times. And then they said, okay, no, let's go back to fucking people over again. Man, where the fuck are these bombs? They really can't just make it, like, reasonable. Like, who the fuck caves in a door to their storage room? God damn it, man. Where the fuck are these bombs?
Sunan, guide me.
There has to be one around here somewhere. Like, there has to be a bomb around here somewhere, because I don't even have a choice in this one. I have to get that one. But it's gated behind this. And of course, you can't have explosives on demand. I can't even finish this raid until I find this explosive. That's the last treasure here, and that'll end the raid. But they've hidden the explosives way too much. So I can't actually blow it up. Dude's falling over his own feet. Cool. Am I just going to abandon the raid because they didn't give me explosives? I feel like in some cases, the explosive has just failed to spawn when it's supposed to. And it's just like, there should be an explosive in this area because there is an explosive door. Because you can't carry bombs, like you need to find it in the area and use it in the area. Come on, where the fuck is it? This is a quadruple A game right here. Thanks, Ubisoft. Maybe it's downstairs in here and I didn't see it because it's kind of dark down there. Doesn't look like it. I think it might have just bugged out. Or something. Cool. And yeah, you can't just like have an ability that causes explosions. You can't just like use a big hammer. There is no alternative, like it's explosion or it's nothing. And if there's no explosives around, there's no explosion. One little lap around the bottom here.
Let's see.
Restart the encounter by jumping off a cliff? I mean, not by jumping off a cliff. I can just leave though. Ooh, fuck it then. If it wants to bug out, then it wants to bug out. Fuck it. Kinda dumb. That's a few times that that's happened now, and it's pretty fucking bad, because that makes it actually unsolvable. Like, the solution to that is to throw a bomb at that wall to make it break. That's the only way to break those walls. And if they don't give you a bomb, then you're fucked. Like, and in this case, this isn't a case of, oh, it's a treasure that I just can't loot. This is a case of, that's the treasure required to actually complete the raid. AAA, please. This isn't some peasant AAA. This is a Ubisoft gold standard brand quadruple A title.
you see, Sunan? Must be Ferovit's camp ahead. Cold and dirty. Must be the place.
Throw yourself in Gunungagap, you bastard! I am not a dog!
Yet here you are, barking again.
Because we beg for scraps from Halfdan's table, like dogs.
Ferovit!
Ah, Eivor, my friend. Is Doncaster hospitality to your liking?
I would be careful calling this one friend, Ferovit. The crow who comes flapping when Halfdan gives a whistle.
Halfdan and I spoke, and what of it?
This is our fight, our chance for glory. Fly on home, crow.
Lend me a knife, Ferovit. This whelp needs gelding.
Ofer, piss off. Small men always talk big. So, was Halfdan generous? Did you get what you came for?
If I help with your fight against the Picts, Halfdan will consider me a friend. So point the way, Ferovit.
The Picts raided that monastery, plundered its silver and gold.
The Saxons built more churches and barns, and filled them with herds of monks.
Yes, monasteries make tempting targets. And not just for us. We tracked Pictish raiders heading north.
Gold is fine, but victories are treasure. What's your plan?
To open their bellies with my knife.
I'm ready to fight. Let's put them in the ground.
Halfdan didn't send you north to fight a skirmish we could win with half our numbers. Why are you here, Eivor?
In truth, he doubts your loyalty. Fears your heart is not in this fight.
Doubts my loyalty? I have fought for Halfdan, killed for Halfdan, bled for Halfdan, and he doubts me?
Nothing I have seen gives me reason to doubt you. But Halfdan, he seems a cautious man.
Cautious. He was always leery, but now fear has gnawed him down to the bone. To arms, dogs! Let's roast some Picts!
Watch for ambushes. Should have stayed in Doncaster. More mead, fewer Picts.
There's no glory in guard duty. Move out! The Picts are just ahead. Lead the way and we'll watch your back.
I feel like not wearing a shirt in this kind of environment and also in a battle is probably not the wisest of moves.
Already dead, fool.
These Picts are a sneaky lot. Masters of guile and ambush. Have a care.
Frosty nips.
They spotted us! Run forward! Faster! Faster!
He does not give a shit. And these, like, for some reason, don't count as hitting weak spots, even though it's like direct hit weak spot. That's not the button I wanted to press. Man, this is really hard to see with all this glare, isn't it?
Thank Thor we made it. That was good war work, all.
This cave is a passage. The pigs are using it to cross the mountain.
A gift for us. You track them through the cave. We'll circle around back and snare any who try to slip away.
They haven't done a very good job of clearing the cave through, huh? This is a treacherous path for a lot of people to follow. Oh, guess I'm not climbing up that way. Nope. I mean, I would like to go that way. Oh, sorry, you have to go this way and then jump over. You couldn't possibly just jump over from the other side or jump up the ledge. That made a lot of noise. What the hell is going on here? I think I just stole someone's offering to a god. I think I actually have to climb up this tree though, as well. Wow. Thank you.
Godly places. Should be home filling my belly. Not mucking about on the wrong side of the wall.
Ah, boil your head. We'll gang forth with our friends soon and then we'll all eat like kings. Heed my words.
Wrong side of the wall.
It says to follow them, not kill them, but they're not going anywhere.
The pigs marched this winter with help from an unknown quarter.
Who could that be? It wouldn't possibly be the Shadow Organization. It couldn't be the Illuminati, could it? I'm sure it would never be them. They're never the bad guys behind everything or anything like that.
The pigs spoke of Stenweye, their camp.
That's to the north. Their chief may be there.
Stop them before they reach Stenweye.
How did he get there, by the way? Like, he was already out there waiting for me. Holy shit, that guy is fast. stat.
Stop them!
I thought he was the one that I had to kill since he's screaming and running from me. But no, apparently not.
Picked raiders south of the wall. Don't like it. They got away. Let us regroup at Stenway. We need to plan our next move.
I don't know if you could catch that guy though. He was like fucking 200 meters away. He was going Sonic speed.
The Picts don't raid often during winter.
The pigs will be on guard. Have a care.
The Hornets have led us to their nest. More than a chief up there.
Looks like the forward camp of an army. But would the pigs dare attack in winter?
Halfton thinks not, and the Picts may use that to their advantage.
Let's find out. Why would the Picts make war in winter? They must have a reason. Something to gain. Best not to draw attention here. Now, to hunt down the Pict chief.
Guy's got the key, which I will undoubtedly need. Because if there's a key, you're gonna need that key. Well, they're all sneaking through. And they're just ignoring my dudes. They took the, The Last of Us approach to stealth with allies. So in The Last of Us, enemies just can't see your allies unless you're in combat. So even when they're walking around and doing dumb shit, you're, the enemies just can't see them. Your allies will not get you caught. Yeah, Last of Us 1 was pretty good. But only when they're out of combat. In combat, they can't do that.
Show me.
Fabric. Do I have 10 yet? I do. Let's see. 21 for that. Fuck off. Fuck off. That's so dumb. That is way too much. It takes hours to even get 10. Really? In combat, don't they attack your allies as well? I thought they did. Tungsten. That's what I like to see. Another key. You taking a piss? I think he is. Yeah, he is. Should have chosen a better time to take a piss, I guess. Damn, you are big. Here, buddy. Gotta get him with that heavy rock. God damn it. I wonder if my counterattack damage with the bow is based on my stats or theirs. Wow, that's not even locked. I saw the door type and assumed it was going to be barred, but I'm glad that I double checked. Stay in the braces. Lord of Pictland. That's actually what it was called, Pictland. I kind of figured that Pict was like short for, I don't know, Pictese or something. Who fucking knows? Pictarian. I've only ever known it as Pict. I just assumed it was short for something. Yeah. Like, I kind of just assumed that Pict was short for something else. I don't know. But they're like, all people of Pictland. It's actually just called Pictland, apparently. More tungsten. That's nice find.
Have you come to join your fallen?
I don't think I was meant to make that assassination.
You're on the wrong side of the Giant's Wall, friend. Have you come to make war in winter? Fool! He might have talked!
We got what we came for.
Is that more Frankish wine? I'll take a few casks. And that silver there.
Ulfr, that's Halfdan's share. Eivor, just in time to divide the spoils. Take some meat if you like.
The pigs are at Magnus. This map spells it out.
Ah, the wolf-kissed is a reader. That stark satyr I'll never mess with.
Worry about the pits later. Now's the time for treasure and spoils. You earned it.
It should be ours. We did the work. All of it. And nothing for Halfdan. Warming his cock in a Saxon castle.
Open that cask and we'll have a taste. We'll celebrate together.
Sorry, friend, but that's Halfdan's take. You understand.
He won't notice one missing cask. So unless there's something wrong with it, let's have a taste.
There's nothing wrong with it, friend. If you insist, we'll all drink some stinking wine. A little sour, but not bad. I've always preferred ale myself, or spiced mead. What I won't drink is one of Moira's herbal brews. She claims they're a tonic, but there's no telling what she hides in those drinks.
Moira. I met her at the feast.
She's a herbalist from the north, always skulking in the shadows of Halfdan's throne.
It's a big throne. Don't you all skulk around it from time to time?
I see. Because Halfdan thinks I'm disloyal, now you don't trust me. Has our battle bond earned me no favors with you, Eivor?
Doubt is too strong a word. But there is a feeling of mistrust among you. I want this alliance to be ironclad.
Then let me change your mind. I've got a plan to win this war for good, before the winter sets in. Magnus is a strong fort, but we'd be attacking from the south. With speed, we'll catch them off guard.
With Halfdan's blessing, I'd fight beside you anywhere. Name the time and place.
No, Halfdan is done fighting for the winter. He thinks it too great a risk, but I say we can win this war before the next snow. If we tell him of this plan, he'll refuse, but if we succeed, you and I together, he'll sing our praises all the louder.
All right, we fight. And I swear by Sif's blade, I'll say nothing to Halfton.
Good. Good. Victory is ours.
I must return to Doncaster for a time, but I will join you for this battle.
Deliver this goblet to my Jarl. He has a fondness for them. And tell him his share of the spoils is coming. When you're ready, find me near Jorvik at a place called the Waltz.
Shrinks after each victory.
Okay.
His cock, eh?
Something about his cock. That's all I heard of what he just said. Wiccan's Cave. Oh, that'll be another one of those graves, I guess. Oh, you're right, it is coffee time. Wait, did I just level up twice? I did. Range damage, stealth damage, light attack damage. I never do ranged... sorry, light attacks, really. Oh. What is this? Booby trap a dead body to damage anyone who investigates it. Wow, two-way of the Ravens together. That's pretty wild. You can now invest your mastery points in mastery nodes to increase stats of a specific branch. What does that mean? What does that mean? How do I do that? Mastery points, here we go. Wow, thanks. That clarifies it so much. Thank you. I can now invest my darker diamond mastery points in lighter mastery nodes. Okay. What's a mastery node? What's a mastery point for that matter? Where are the mastery nodes? Why did you take this long to introduce me to a mechanic? Nesbar. I mean, I can keep an eye out. I have no idea what the fuck a mastery node is or a mastery point, but whatever, dude. Whatever. That's all I can say. Oh, I got the mastery point. Now they appear. Thanks for showing me the tutorial without actually introducing the mechanic yet. Now it makes sense. Alright. Slightly increases assassination damage, evasion, and health. Range damage, range resistance, and health. Melee damage, melee resistance, and health. Assassination... I still don't get the point of assassination damage. Assassinations are instant kills. Why, like, I don't get what the assassination damage stat does, because there hasn't been a single point in this game where an assassination hasn't been an instant KO. Like, that's the point. It's a stealth attack. You stab them in the spine or something and instantly kill them. And I've never seen it not do that. It's always been an instant kill. So what does the assassination damage stat, like, actually do? Yeah, it kills them even harder. Oh, there actually isn't a fast travel down there. Are you serious? Like, there's no fast travel in that town, even though it's a very major settlement? Alright. Actually, you know what? Since it is coffee time and everyone is bringing it to my attention, I guess I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Is coffee time better than Morbin time? Well, I haven't seen that movie, or whatever. So, yes, coffee time is better than Morbin time. Thanks. Thanks. She really wanted to get that zip line in, huh? What's that line from South Park that they say when they're like going down the zip line? Just keep cheap coffee cup noodles. You've asked that one many times. I mean, it's a cafe, I guess. I can't say I ever stop at McDonald's for coffee. But I mean, like, it's just a little cafe. With actual coffee and... With actual coffee and, a barista to make the coffee? Should people have strong thoughts on it? Damn, this does go down deep. Well, he's dead. Death Smoke Room.
That lake goes deep.
Did you at least find the treasure?
Yes. Take this bracelet, your father sought. By rights, it's yours.
Thank you, brave traveler. We knew you would find it.
And what about the father? Did you find him?
This lake must serve as your father's grave now, but with this last gift, his memory survives.
You mean he drowned?
Making children cry simulator.
Mother got sick and never got better. And now she is under the ground. There is no one else.
Rilda, remember? Father, sister, and Jorvik.
Sell that trinket for food. Then travel to Yond. Your father would wish that.
That would have actually been pretty bad if you lied to them.
And the gods care not.
That would actually have been really bad for those kids if you lied to them. Because then they would just go home thinking everything is fine. And then just be like, oh, well, we don't have any food now and we're starving on the streets. Like, if I kept that armband for myself, especially so. Alright, probably faster to go from here. Spinning to winning. Aurora Borealis. What is this? Fucking... what is that game called? Damn, I can't remember what it's called now. That survival game I was playing a while back. CJ's request. In northern Canada. The Long Dark. That one. Aurora Borealis. I actually did play around with that game in the, like, single-player survival mode, by the way. I would say it is more fun when playing it actually as a survival sim rather than doing the campaign. The campaign could have been cool, I guess, but they don't go anywhere. They don't go anywhere with the story. It's just all, like, trying to build up to something but never actually going anywhere with it. But the gameplay itself in the survival mode is pretty fun. Because the survival elements actually matter.
Hi. I can fetch this if you want. A solid, nothing more.
I'll see you later, friend.
Probably would have been faster to actually use the stairs. Oh, especially when she just doesn't want to climb that way, apparently. I figured climbing would be faster because you can take a more direct route, but no.
Slow sips, Halfton. It helps. Drink the rest.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Moira. That is all for now.
Drink your grass.
The soothing herbs lift the fog from my mind for a time.
How long has she been mixing these for you?
You're stalling, Eivor. Tell me what you've learned. What news from the north?
The Picts were beaten back. We took their lives and their treasures. Faravid asked me to deliver this.
Is he taunting me? Faravid poisons the wine he gifts me. These goblets are a cruel joke. He is mocking me.
We did capture some barrels of Frankish black. He said they were for you, but I made him open a cask. We drank together. There was no poison.
Speak without guise, Eivor. Does he plot against me or no? Does he keep secrets? Give me something I can use.
Now you must choose between treason and madness. Between the serpent's fang and the bite of a rabid wolf.
Faravid asked for my silence, but Halfdan expects the truth. If I am not careful, these lies will pile up one upon the next.
You have grown awfully silent, wolf-kissed.
I'm actually curious for this as well. I want to go with Faravid. Because he seems actually sane, and Halfdan's just fucking crazy. But I'm curious if he's actually plotting something. Doesn't seem to matter. Apparently it's just ambiguous and doesn't clarify. Yeah, it's just completely ambiguous, apparently.
I fought some hard battles at Feravid's side.
All right.
Found him to be an honorable man.
No, no, he's a wily one, that man. He has got you fooled as well. You must keep digging. Where is he now? What is he doing?
We're to meet at a place called the Walls.
Good. Go to him. Watch, listen. Unearth his lies. You will find them.
If you fear poison, Lord, you must consider everything. Even Moira's brew.
Impossible. Moira has been with me for an age. She is no witch. She is kind. Perhaps you could speak with her and find out for yourself. She stays within Doncaster, not far from here. If you learn something, find me north of Doncaster. One of my scouts there has troubling news. Heal, Bjornton. I'm going for a walk down to the temple.
I should see Moira about this brew she's been feeding Halfdan.
This brew.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Where? What? Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's this building. Go see the Kaiser Chiefs. Isn't that some band from like the early 2000s or some shit? I know the name, but I don't remember any detail here.
What do you see?
Ah, that'll be her. I guess.
Moira's not here. This letter came from Wike. She must have gone there. I should go to Wike, find Moira.
Why is there no fast travel for any of these towns? It's kind of weird, honestly. Like, these are major towns that you jump between. I mean, I understand the second one, but like the Halfdan's town, like this should be a fucking fast travel here. What? Like, I've had to come here multiple times already, and I've only barely started this quest chain. Did someone say locked from the other side?
Gent, need to get on the other side.
Miyazaki would be proud because the door is locked from the other side. That is a chimney. That's a solid stone chimney. I don't think smoke was going to escape from that one, buddy. I don't think that's how it works. How the hell do I actually unlock that from the other side? Oh, I see. I can't actually hop out here, though. I guess I have to climb up to the top and then drop down off the ledge onto it. No, don't. What the fuck is wrong with you? Wait, is this gonna be a case of like, I need to literally bring my boat here? Jesus. No, man. Fucking no. Are you serious? This fucking game, man. Like, they want to make you waste as much time as they possibly can on collecting shinies. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. It's only resources, too. It's like, not even something cool. The levels of time wastage with these like mid to late game treasures is actually fucking crazy. Just sail your boat all the way around here to get this one fucking copper ingot or some shit. Don't you need more copper, dude?
It's a small village. Moira's house must be near. Go, my eyes.
Hej, Fred. Har en eggeglasur. Ska eggeglas göra dig?
Where is it? Oh, is that it over there?
Come on out of there, you heathen!
What's this ruckus?
Stand back, Dane. There's a witch within that house. We've come to burn it down.
She's no witch. She's Halfton's healer.
That proves it. Dark magic, that is.
Clear out, all of you, before I beat you senseless.
Come on out of there, you heathen lover!
Away from my house, you ruffians!
The other side must be barred.
Can't hide forever!
Guess I'm climbing up onto the roof. Oh. What? Climb up. Huh? What the fuck? Climb in there. Fine, I guess I have to climb in this one then. Thank you.
Oh, goodness! You're not one of them. You...
Moira, we must go before they burn your cottage to cinders.
I can't go out there. They'll steal me away and burn me at the stake.
All right, I see two ways out of this, but neither is without risk.
Do what you must, only hurry. I leave myself in your hands.
I'm as good with words as I am with weapons. It'll take some convincing, but I can talk my way out of this.
Lead on then. I shall follow.
Why can't we just go out the back door? Or the window?
Go home, all of you. This woman is in my care now.
Who died and made you sovereign of Northumbria now?
Oh, you have to... You have to have won enough rap battles to do this dialogue.
You will talk to my fists!
Up your ass, Odin fucker.
Odin fucker.
Time to still be fun. You can't take us all on.
Oh, I think I can.
Now, leave this woman alone.
Even look away again and it will be the last thing you see. Moira, it is safe to go.
He's gonna be upset that I didn't talk my way out.
We'll be safe here.
Thank you, Eivor. 1,000 times I thank you.
And if I asked you to drink your own brew?
I would, gladly. And often do from time to time, to ensure it's not overly bitter before serving to Halfdan.
When you said there's no cure for what ails Halfdan, you mean he's touched in the head?
I fear so. The same malady bedeviled my mother. The body breaks down and the mind falls apart over time. It's a terrible thing.
I need your help, Moira. The brews you mixed for Halfdan, what goes into them?
Oh, quite a diverse mixture. Let me see. Lavender, rosemary, meadowsweet, yarrow, soothing herbs, nothing uncommon.
I should return to Halfdan. He said he would be at the Temple of Flora.
Tread lightly this topic with him, if you would tread it at all.
And I have to walk back over to him because there's no fast travel. Oh wait, this time he's actually outside of the town at least. Still a pretty long walk though. What am I in combat with?
I need your eyes, my friend.
Oh, it's treasure, like equipment. What the hell is he doing all the way out here by himself?
Halfdan, good to find you here.
The Raven Feeder returns. Now keep quiet. I'm hunting a band of traitors lurking about this swamp.
Who told you there were traitors here?
My scout. He asked me to join him here, but he is nowhere to be found. Have a look around. Tell me if you see something. Eivor, search the perches and lookouts here. He could be spying from above. Olav?
Have a look, Sunan.
Now, Olav? Speak to us! Where are you?
I'm guessing I have to, like, dive down under the water. To get that equipment. I kind of expected that to be a, Ah, here we go. Man, she can hold her breath for a pretty good amount of time considering how cold this water is, which makes it way harder to hold your breath. I wonder if I can actually, like, get out from down here, though. I don't think I can. Hold A to return to the surface. Oh no! I'm actually curious what happens though when you run out of breath. Yep, guess I'm dead. Oh, it just like starts dealing damage. Slowly dealing damage, I must add.
Go, Sunan.
That'll be him over there. Oh yeah, I didn't even catch the name of what it is that I got from that chest. But it was a piece of equipment, I guess.
He's clinging to life. I should carry him down.
Damn. She's this agile while carrying a fully armored dude. What the fuck? Also, he's got really skinny legs.
I found your scout, but his wounds are grave.
Olaf. Poor Olaf. He will be buried with honors. I will see to that. Walk the bridge, old friend. I will see you on the other side.
He's not even dead yet. I mean, he's gonna die, but like...
Leonton may track his attackers. Get them, boy. Good boy. Follow their trail.
Dog.
Sniff them out, boy. We will paint the ground with their blood.
Who knows?
Who are these men?
I don't think they're going for
treason?
real-world
Thieves
accuracy.
Stole my war spoils.
Looks abandoned. Are you?
The trail ends, but nobody's here.
Here.
I hear treasure.
Entrance. They might be lurking below.
Oh, it's down below. Is there something above as well?
Cast about this land, my friend.
There is, but it's a scroll, so I don't care.
These pipes burst and flooded the tunnel.
Even this old Roman work cannot withstand the icy kiss of winter's goddess.
Look there. The pipes cut through that wall. Could there be more rooms beyond?
They've been bred since the Romans, really? Well, there you go.
Hold on. We'll find a way through.
I can't get through.
The way is blocked!
There must be a way to let Halfton through. An opening of great size.
Just fucking swim yourself, you piece of shit.
Need to be careful here.
Oh my god.
Come here a moment.
Is he fucking stuck on something? I bet he is. Where is he? Jesus, man. What is he doing? Where the hell is he? He's just stuck up top. Oh my god. Thank you. Jesus. No, don't climb back up the ladder, you idiot. Why can't this be like raids, where when you start trying to force a door, a dude literally just teleports next to you?
The Romans were fine craftsmen. These chambers are vast and decorated and laced with piping.
Yet they went mad and vanished, just like their gods. Moira's books tell us so. Ah, here, you see? Spoils of war. Mine! Stolen from me! Ah! I am beset on all sides, Eivor. By plotters and schemers.
What kings and jarls are not? Your territory is vast and wealthy.
Everyday decisions I make change the lives of thousands. It is a burden few could bear. Yet I do. I do. You spoke with Moira. What did you learn?
She means well. I don't believe she would poison you. Not willingly. She also said she'd seen your illness before. In her own family, she said it came on slow but was incurable.
No. No, this is not an illness. This is poison. Somehow someone is poisoning me.
Shh. Listen.
These will be the thieves who stole my tribute.
Oh, key's just right here. I want that treasure.
Wolf-kissed and half-done. Well met. Come, fill your bellies with mead.
You stole this tribute. By rights, this is mine. It was meant for me.
We stole nothing. Faravid gifted this to us for a hard day's battle.
And did you take my scout Olav in that battle? Your brother in arms? Did he too have to die for this tribute?
That was Olafur? Damned fool. We thought he was a thief.
The only thieves here are the ones drinking my mead and spit-shining my silver. You, cowards and traitors.
We are owed this bounty, Jarl. For battles won and blood let. Eivor, you tell him.
I mean, I don't even know in this case. Is that just their half of the shit? Like...
They only took their rightful share.
You are traitorous worms. But Eivor seems to think you deserve pity, so I will give it this once. Return my spoils to Doncaster, and I will wipe this day from my memory.
I can't do that. It is our share. We fought for it, killed for it, bled for it. If we don't get the glory, we deserve our share.
Bonk.
The barking will stop.
The bonking will stop.
They forced my hand.
Take hold of your fear, Halfdan. It can poison your mind.
Faravid killed this man, not me. He forced my hand with sleights and trickery. He... Forgive me. I find it hot in these furs. The day must be warming. You have a meeting with Faravid. Is that not right?
I do, at the walls.
Yes, I know the place well. It is on the road between Jorvik and Picheringa. Press him, Eivor, as hard as you can. Never let up, and bring me proof of his treachery, or otherwise. Traitors, thieves. No, I have no right to... It's rightfully mine.
Dude's fucking crazy. I don't even care if he, like, it would be going against the whole trying to make an alliance with him thing. He's fucking crazy. I want some Raven gear stuff. That's the way. Wait. Oh, it's only from that direction, huh? So how do I get this one, I wonder? Because the thing has to be broken from the other side. That thing has to be broken from the other side.
That's right.
Can I, like, shoot it or something? Maybe from within the treasure room. Oh, that's just that. Oh, right. I guess I could walk one of these things through there. I kind of forgot about that one. Should be able to walk one of these over there by now. I wasn't sure if it would let me do that when carrying this thing. Oh, fuck off. I have to way overshoot it, huh? Sploosh. I actually do wonder though, so apparently the earlier apparently this game is really different to, like the rest of the series. And now the earlier Assassin's Creed games were a bit, debuff with the gift of Streamlabs. Thank you very much. I wasn't expecting that, but thank you, thank you. Now the coffee command is complete again. There you go. What was I saying? Totally lost my train of thought with that now. Right. The older Assassin's Creed games, I think they're a bit more like, you know, you do the chapters back to back. They're a bit more linear. They're not trying to be open world or anything like that. Whereas this one is like quite different from the older games. I'm curious if the older games have got quite as much like bloat in them. Still, holy shit, man! I can't. Like, what do you want from me? But thank you very much, Debuff, for derailing my train of thought and completing the coffee command. Like, are the older games like that as well, or is it just this one that's like that? Yeah, like, this is a fucking collectathon. I feel like I'm playing Banjo-Kazooie. You know what? I'm gonna just aim way high. Hey Jack, all the AC games get collective stuff. Yeah, but like having collectibles is just a thing that honestly most games do at this point. But is the main story absolutely loaded with filler and extremely long unnecessarily? Is more what I mean. But throwing it higher just makes it like I can't throw it that far. I would need more. Can I like jump onto that? Yeah, that's what I need to do. I can't throw it far enough to actually reach it from here. You just can't throw that far. Yeah, like, collectathon shit is just common in, like, just about any game at this point. Much as I am not a huge fan of just random collectathon shit. Although, as long as it doesn't actually matter, I don't actually care, because, you know, you just don't have to do it. It's optional. But I just mean, like, is the story more concise? Do they have, like, a goal and a plan, and, like, are they working towards something? Or are they kind of just being aimless? That's, more what I mean. This is gonna hit that bit on the left there. Wow, that somehow blew it out rather than in.
Smells like a trap.
Poisonous powder trap. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, everyone seems to love 2. That a small pouch to your arrow that spreads a volatile powder wherever the arrow strikes. A nearby movement causes the powder to burst into a poisonous mist. Huh. That's interesting. Wait, what is this one? That's piercing shot, right? Yeah, I never use that. That is so dumb, though, that you can just shoot through literally anything with it. But, yeah. And what is this? What is this one? Incendiary powder trap. Right, I never used that one either. Well, you know what? Maybe I should.
Easy.
More skill points. Wait, where was the thing that I was just about to get? Crit chance. I put some points in specifically so I could get a Raven gear thing. And now I lost it. Oh, here's another one. Wow, that's 2 Way of the Ravens right there. I'm happy with that. Those are by far like the most impactful ones. Anyway. Here it is. Probably be faster to actually just walk outside and, have a good one, Heligo. Yeah, like, it's forcing you to go to every single area for no reason, like... It's not just that it forces you to go to every single area. It's more that, like... When you do, you're kind of just doing kind of mundane shit for an excuse to make you spend a lot of time there. Like, just pointless busy work, essentially. Not all of it is, like, some of it's, like, pretty genuine... kind of cool shit, but like most of it's kind of just pointless busy work just for an excuse to have you fuck around in each of the territories. And like even when at the start when you know you're going one way and Sigurd's going another way, you're splitting up to like halve the work to make it easier. even then, you still have to do all of them because you just meet up with Sigurd. And it's like,
Aid me. Be my eyes.
Like, having the game take you to all areas is good, but, like, having the main story do that is dumb.
Eivor, welcome. Join me in drowning this golden drink. You made it. Come, have a drink.
You're a few horns deep already.
Yet still floating. Tell me, how did my old friend like his goblet gift?
There were other things on his mind. Your man Ulfra, for instance. He died protecting the spoils he stole from Halfdan.
Ulfr. Poor Ulfr. I told him to mind your tongue, but he wags it like a slobbering dog.
Was Halfdan always so easily riled?
No. Riches and glory have shaped him into something new. He's not the same man he used to be.
What is this place? I expected an army, ready for warcraft.
This was our first camp in Northumbria. I came here with Halfdan and his brothers, Ubba and Ivar. We besieged Jorvik and put King Alla in the cold ground. Those were good days, now too far gone.
What is all this?
My share of the treasure we took from those distant days. I buried it here for a rainy day. This bag is heavy with silver. Enough to pay for an army.
Come, race me to Jorvik, Eivor. Remind me of the glories long gone.
You're too drunk to win a race.
Then have a drink. Make it fair.
Alright.
What's keeping you, friend Eivor? Waiting for spring?
Damn, you couldn't just pick up a cup? Alright. I've never seen that countdown before.
Best not fall off your horse.
See you in Jorvik.
Did he take a completely different route? Am I about to, like, hit a cliff or something for going this way? Okay, this is made way fucking harder by not being able to see very well.
Having trouble keeping up?
My horse must be deeper in the cups than I am.
What are we doing in Jorvik? You haven't said.
Paying a visit to our kept King Rishi. Long may he reign. I haven't enough men to beat the Picts alone, but with Rishi and his Fyrd, we'll finish them off.
You would bring a puppet king into this fight, but not your Jarl.
Shh. Keep this to yourself. The streets have ears, the windows have eyes.
Wait, why are we getting new horses?
You should have told me this before.
Eivor, my friend. If I described my full strategy, we might never leave the campfire.
I prefer the light of a fire to the darkness of your plans. Don't do it again.
Things are better now, are they not? Ever since our... Speak not that blasted...
I've been afraid to touch even a drop of wine since the Yuletide feast.
One more reason to stick with ale.
Because they couldn't poison ale. No, they could only poison wine.
I wish Yuletide happened every month. The daily slog kills me.
Not if it happens the way it did.
Shall it be beaten?
Why are those guards marked as red? I wonder if I attacked them, what he would do, what Faravid would do.
Make no mention that Halfdan is ignorant of our plans. It's better this way.
Are you mad? Rishi answers to Halfdan. You put this man in grave danger if he defies his master's will.
Rishi cannot defy orders he has never heard, no? Trust me, I will take the blame should our plan fall apart.
Eivor the Wolf-Kissed and Halfdan's cupbearer? What a curious surprise.
I hope the day finds you and Jorvik well.
Yes, we scrape by, with what little we still own. But this new war should make us wealthy once again. Until our tribute is taken.
I smell the bile on your breath, King. Do not forget who is in charge here.
Oh, do remind me, Faravid. Yesterday it was Halfdan, but today I hear whispers that you are leading the charge. I am confused.
Yes, you answer to Halfdan. And now, he orders one final strike on the Pict stronghold at Magnus.
To make war with the North on such a scale will require a hefty amount of silver and a large force of men.
My soldiers and silver are pledged already. I expect the same from you.
I have given my aid as well. The battle must be decisive.
I see. And you have these orders from Halfdan in writing, yes? From the great man himself?
Not with us, but you can rest assured Halfdan has need of you. He expects a swift victory.
I'm sorry, Faravid, but duty compels me to refuse. Without strict orders from Halfdan, I will not risk the lives of so many.
You deny me?
I do. To gift you an army puts my wealth and reputation at risk. That's not what Halfdan wants. He needs a strong and loyal king.
You presume to know what Halfdan wants.
Hearsay is not enough. For all I know, this is another of Halfdan's tests.
The greatest snake in Northumbria that Saxon is. We need his army to take Magnus.
And we'll have it, if we falsify orders from Halfdan ourselves.
Man, she's just going all in on this.
Draw up fake orders and pass them off as real?
That's it, and I know just who to speak with. Hjor of Jorvik. He'll know what we need.
Good. Hjor's favorite alehouse is nearby. Seek him there.
Man. Talk about busy work, though.
If it happens the way it did last time. Ugh.
Survey the area sooner.
Actually, I think last time I talked to him, he mentioned specifically an alehouse that was just around the corner from there, which is kind of funny, I guess.
A fellow my prices are competitive.
Yes, all right.
Look here.
Which one was it again?
Show me what lies ahead.
Ale costs more than bread. Things were better under Arden.
You're just where I hoped you would be.
Eivor, gods! You have come at just the right moment.
Right then, what's this?
Go home or get hurt, but you won't bother my friends.
I'll bother who I please, after I brick your face to the brains.
test this!
Why aren't the guards helping? Like it's their job. Like he's a councilman, he's a city official, and he has no guards helping him.
Always the fighter.
Thank you, Wolf-Kissed. Those men will wake up soon enough.
With greater sense, I hope. What brings you back to Jorvik? Secret errands for Halfdan. I need an army of men to face the Picts in the north.
Has Halfdan planned an attack he cannot afford? That's not like him.
To be clear, Faravid made this plan, not Halfdan.
Does Halfdan know of this plan, or?
He doesn't, but he's given me leave to act as I must, for reasons I cannot share.
Yes, we've heard the rumors, and all our messages have gone unanswered.
Can you aid me with some trickery? Help me forge a set of orders from Halfdan himself to force Rishia's cooperation.
You'll be taking quite a risk. You'll have my thanks.
Everyone's just going along with this. What the fuck? This is such a weird segment.
Join me for a drink.
Everything about this is really, really weird. Oh, she got a magic mug. Not sure where she got it from, though. It just appeared behind her.
You both seem to have settled well in the city. Yes, we do enjoy the comforts we have here. But I still think about Norway. The cold and the warmth. Stay on the road safe, Eivor. I try to.
Okay. Cool.
Here, take this forgery and pray that King Rishia sees nothing amiss. I trust you know what you're doing.
No, I don't.
Straight from Halfdan's hand, as you see.
Yes, yes. Well, if Halfdan's loyal mules have pledged to fight, still, my help will come at a price.
If you're speaking of coin,
I remind you that your soldiers are mine.
Halfdan's, my good man. Halfdan's soldiers, for these are Halfdan's orders. Correct? But I jest. I jest.
All is in order, then.
If Halfdan commands, I shall raise my feared, and you shall have your fighting army.
Good. Get them marching at once. This must happen soon.
As soon as they are mustered, Lord Faravid, and no sooner. Eivor, a moment with you?
I'll meet you at Stenway.
Faravid is Halfdan's man. So are the Hemmings of Nottinghamshire, as are we here in Jorvik. But not you.
I don't like talk that dances around thorns.
For whom are you fighting, truly?
I fight for myself and my people.
As any great leader must.
Why ask me of loyalty? What are you seeking?
An innocuous question. Loyalty is a word that slides off the lips like honey. Sweet to the taste, but never lingering. There are things simmering in Northumbria, hidden from even you. Take heed and have a care.
Ferowitz should be waiting at Stenway.
Cool. And where is that? Way out. Right. I forgot that was the name of the town that I went to earlier. But that's fine. That's pretty much a straight shot on the horse. Not really sure why it lets me assassinate the guards here, though, because they are quite friendly. Wow, 2 resource ones, huh? I wonder what that is. Probably a wolf or something.
Where's Halfdan Jarl? Will he be here?
Eivor, good to see you.
Where are the Saxons? We need them to take the fortress.
Patience. Richier promised an army.
What about Jor and Jovina?
Lovina is ahead with a dozen of Jorik's swords. Come. Our Saxon allies have reached Magnus. We should march.
Alright. It's raiding time. How far away is this? Whoa! Alright, they're getting ready to raid. Usually that cutscene plays when you're like right there. You know, when you're outside of the raiding zone. But no, not this time. I guess it just wanted me to ride another fucking kilometer away. I guess, like...
Halfdan doesn't know our plan. He'll hear the aftermath soon enough.
He wanted... Not he. The developers wanted you to have to visit, like, every part of the zone. But the story is pretty much contained within 2 areas. But rather than, like, actually making you... like, find excuses to go to other places, they kind of just don't put fast travel anywhere that you need it. So they just make you walk a lot instead. Kind of weird, but I don't know. This chapter is kind of weird in general. Like a lot of things about this chapter is actually pretty unusual.
This plan, I feel uneasy.
Must be pretty fucking cold up here, though. It'd be neat if you had like a thermometer thing like you do in Red Dead 2. Now you can see what temperature it is.
It will be a good fight. I've faith in it.
Fedowit's plan had better be sound.
Let us hope this goes well.
Fedowit's army.
Eivor, over here.
Today you may regain your glory. Think on that.
We did wrong to follow Ulfr, and would make things right by following you this day.
Am I tracking that treasure or something? No, I'm not. Why is it? It's showing me a treasure fucking 1.5 kilometers away. She's used to us? Yeah, probably. But I mean, like, it's just cold as cold. Whether you're used to it or not, you know, if it's like -20 out, that ain't good for you. It's like whether you're used to it or not, being out in the sun when it's like 45 degrees without sunblock on, you're gonna have a bad time.
On the battlefield once more, old friend.
Yes, my Jarl. As in days of old.
Who are you to speak of the old days? The days when my word was bond. The days where the light of my glory lit the world. How dare you speak of those days as if they meant anything to a traitor like you?
Who told you of this?
My Saxon vassal is more loyal than any man in my army.
Risha, that silk-tongued devil.
Silk-tongued and loyal to the end, you backstabbing curs. Both of you, traitorous schemers.
You're a sick man, Halfdan. You see traitors under every couple, behind every tree.
A sick man? You deny you went behind my back?
Enough bickering, all of you. We are at the edge of war. Preserve your rage for the enemy.
Ljufina talks sense. We fight this battle and we end this war. At this moment, nothing else matters.
Look there. The pigs send a message.
Raven Taylor, with me. You will talk them into a surrender with your sword-sharp tongue.
But I didn't win any rap battles, man. I can't do dialogue. My rap battle skill is too low.
What's the big noise? Stay back, men!
These Picts came in great numbers. They came to fight.
If this is a trap.
Turn tail and run back beyond the wall.
The Romans built that wall to keep us out. But they are gone, and we remain. Someday you too will disappear.
Wall or no wall, we have more gods than you.
We may have but one god, Hedon. But we have many more friends.
Who now is the rightful king of Northumbria? The kingdom has spoken!
Glory for Halfdan! I will have your head, Ricia!
Die, you bastard
Alright.
Extend the ladders!
Why? Okay, whatever. I guess I just wanted me to have a little bonus objective that only I would be able to do. They got oil? Nope, no oil. Usually there's oil right there at the top of the gates. Alright, that was red, not orange. Oh, I have to get an explosive. Oh, there was one right here. That's convenient.
Press on! Let the Picts remember this in their hell!
I keep thinking though about that line. We have more gods than you. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like on the same level as my favorite superhero could beat your favorite superhero in a fight. Marvel's better because it's got more characters.
This is the last of them!
Wait, why won't it let me dodge? What the fuck? Oh. You're not friendly. What, we're not actually getting a little final battle? Right over? Alright. That was, interesting.
For Thor! For Ragnar! For Halfdan! Ah, the sweet taste of victory! And Rishia defeated. Was he the thorn at my back? The traitor I suspected all this time?
Save your praise, Halfdan. Rishia may yet live.
That coward will be dead in a snowdrift somewhere. It matters not.
This day is not done until we've seen his corpse. Do not relent. Not yet.
Eivor, rise like an eagle or caw like a crow.
What are they nodding about now? Okay. Alright, fuck it, I'm just dropping down. I've never had to do a defensive siege. This is actually new. Wait, can I run up this? No, I guess not. Kill the picked champion. And where is the picked champion? I'm in danger! I'm in danger from the Picts and from apparently otherworldly gods that live in a fishbowl. We welcome in evil blankfish and raiders. It appears you are dying. How's the cross-coding? How's the clones? Oh shit. Wow, dude. Nice. The creed of the double ass in. This is more of a dick out than an ass in. And, it's going. It's taken a long time, but it's going. Hello, Ragnar. Ah. Hey, buddy. Wow, that's a tiny AoE. That's not the one I wanted to get.
There! He's fleeing to the north.
Wait, which area are you in now? I know you're pretty close to the end of the game. At least I think you are, if I'm remembering correctly. It has been a while. Ziplining! The Lightning Temple. Okay, no, okay, I was misremembering the order of events then. Ah!
You meet the spirits this day, traitor.
Can I get his leg? Oh yeah! Nice. I thought it'd be a bit more dramatic, to be honest. That didn't kill him. I literally just wedged 2 axes into his neck and ripped his head off, but that didn't kill him.
Faithful counselor, please help me back to Jorvik. Let my heart expire at home.
I have no favors left to offer you, Rishir. Soon you will walk beside your god.
But I see no light. I feel no warmth. Only an icy darkness, a cave.
Hell's frozen door welcoming you.
What waits for me there, Eivor? What waits for me?
traitor's death for a treasonous fool.
He was the hero in tales he told himself. The Saxon who loved his homeland. You cannot begrudge him that.
There is something in that. No more Saxon kings, Eivor. I am through playing the puppeteer. The fate of this Shire rests on my shoulders alone.
You'll take the crown yourself, and the extra burden it brings.
I will. But I will not rule alone. My friends, my allies, will keep me standing upright. Let us talk of our alliance in Jorvik. Leave this king to his winter kingdom.
Just a flesh wound. I kind of want to go back and play Crosscode again. But I think if I played it again, I would probably see if there's something to, like a mod or a cheat table or something to make the, like, material drops just more frequent. Because that was pretty much my biggest gripe whenever trying to replace gear when you start falling behind. It's like, crafting new gear required rare materials that you had to grind for, and I was like, I don't want to grind for materials. I just want to do dungeons and fight stuff and do puzzles and shit. Like, I don't want to grind. That was actually probably my biggest gripe with the game. Was just, like, the RPG elements kind of got in the way sometimes. Because I enjoyed it more as just, like, action combat and puzzling than I did as, RPG stuff. And grinding for gear became pretty, well, grindy. Because I loved all the puzzling and shit. That was great. Any way of the Ravens left? Oh, here we go. I want to get all the way of the Ravens. Yeah, like, it's not like you need to have the best gear or anything, but I found, like, because, you know, I was mostly not grinding and not doing literally everything there is to do. So, like, I fell behind not every area, but like every second area, you know. By the time I got to the next area over, it's like, wow, yeah, these things are kind of fucking me if they even look at me funny. And that's when it started to get kind of annoying. So I ended up like doing a bit of extra grinding off stream, just like farming the materials, just so I could make something. Like, just to make myself not made of paper, you know? I do want to go all the way with a Raven, absolutely. My goth phase never ended, Knight. It wasn't a phase. It really wasn't a phase, Mum. Teen Titans? I never watched Teen Titans. I mean, it was probably on TV here. I would assume. But I don't know. I am vaguely familiar with the characters, though, and I know one of the characters in that is Raven. Like, named Raven.
Moira, is Halfdan about?
Eivor, welcome. Halfdan has stepped outside with Faravid. They shouldn't be far.
Who the hell is this? Oh, no.
I've never danced with anyone before.
I'll take on all comers.
They just stepped outside, huh?
Halfdan is not here. Where is he?
Ugh. Painted worlds, corvids, dear God. No, more like, you know, it's the same, it's vaguely the same thing, but in Dark Souls 2, the talking bird lady that does the weaponsmithing. And sign me up with her.
What see you, old friend?
Where is it? Ah, there it is.
Appreciate it. I struggle to be surprised.
I was caught off guard, but I should not have been. The fog set in and I could not see the forest before me. Old friend. Long ago, we stormed this sea of wagons under winter's blanket. You have stood at my side for many long years.
Proudly, brother. Come. Let's share the balm of all torment, the soothing liquid of chaos.
The ceremony hastens to start. Let's not keep the crowd waiting.
Eivor? Yes, let us go. To inscribe our names in history.
Yeah, I think her name was Ornifex. Actually, I just find the way she talks to be kind of entertaining. That's how I would expect a bird to speak English. Yeah, she was in such a weird place. Like, I don't really know why they put her where they did. It doesn't seem like where she would be, regardless of what enemies are around. Like, it just doesn't seem like... Why the fuck was she in that random desert town of all places?
Have you had enough fun? My crowning must come soon.
I'll save some for later. Let's make a king of you.
What happened in chat? I don't know. Something about fucking
Eivor
ravens.
and the Raven clan of Mercia, our newest ally in blood and glory.
To Halfdan King, I lift my horn and raise my brow to speak this praise. Crown spire, stout oak of Valkyries, spinner of battle wisdom. Long may you live and rule. Skull! Skull! Moira, what is this metal? It's soft like Roman pipes.
Ah, that's lead. A toxic metal.
And was it lead that drove the Romans mad? Can metal do this to a man?
Oh, God in heaven, yes. The Romans knew this well. And my poor mother, she drank from cups like these for so long.
All these years you gifted me poison. You gifted me madness.
Old friend, please. Your sickness has clouded your judgment.
This sickness was no accident. I trusted you.
Sheath your weapon, Fedovit.
Eivor, make this man see sense. He's old, sick, and his mind is unclear.
What's that guy doing back there?
You want me dead, you lying shithog? I was a fool to not see it.
Halfdan, stop! This is a man of honor.
You stand beside this traitor?
I do. Let truth guide us here, not madness.
I am Halfdan Ragnarsson, Wolf of War, Lord of Jorvik, ruler of men. I am king!
Not my king. I will not bow to a man who accuses me of treason.
Days yet to come, men will sing the praises of Halfdan and scorn the life of Faravid the betrayer.
You are the hero of a coward's tale. A man who hid behind his best men and claimed their victories for his own.
You are banished. Out! Never again set foot in my lands!
Thank you, King.
No more. Leave me.
He reminds you of somebody. He is kind of familiar, but I can't put my finger on which character he reminds me of. Can't talk to him? No chatto? Doma?
What in Asgard is going on?
You are fearfully quiet, Eivor.
One should never break a silence without reason.
Yeah, look at this strut. He's stanced up.
I fear for Northumbria, now that Halfdan is king. Many may suffer if his madness goes unchecked.
And who is to blame for his madness, Faravid?
I should demand an apology for that, but there is no need. Soon I shall be long gone, far away across the Whale Road, where the fates guide me.
Why doesn't he just move into Raventown?
End of the road. Goodbye, Eivor.
Did you know about the goblets? The lid? Now's the time for truth.
I hope one day we may raise our spears together, old friend.
We hope for many things in this life, yet we earn so few of them.
He has lead poisoning. But it seems kind of weird that, like, you know, okay. His condition was worsening. He had lead poisoning, and his condition was worsening. But then he takes one sip from a cup, like the cups that he'd been drinking from for ages, hence the lead poisoning. Takes one sip, and then suddenly it's like, pulls the trigger. Holy shit. Now he's just over the cliff. Seems a bit odd.
Best tell her the good news.
The good news? There is no good news. We didn't get the Alliance. I wonder if you do get the Alliance if you side with Halfdan in the end there. Spin to win! No, they did know. They did know. But, like, obviously the average person doesn't. The Romans knew, even. But, at this point, it's like, he didn't realize that he had been drinking from an a lead cup. And the herbalist chick immediately realized, and, you know, mentions it just then. But it's more that, like, his condition had been slowly worsening from long-term exposure and lead poison, which is understandable. But I just mean it's kind of weird that while his condition was worsening, he wasn't like, you know, prone to random hardcore struggling to breathe, coughing up his lungs that bad, but he takes one sip from it at this one extremely opportune time, and he nearly fucking dies. Like, it's a very big jump.
This one begins.
No, it doesn't. I'm almost tempted to just let him play out the whole story, so I don't have to listen to him every time I walk past. Yeah. Like, it is something that would happen. I just mean it's very, very, sudden. Very sudden. Yeah, like the whole point is that he's got lead poisoning and it's slowly been getting worse and worse. I just mean it's weird that he very suddenly just, like, got hit so fucking hard by it at an extremely opportune moment. It's just, like, extremely convenient of a jump. Like, it went from, you know, like a 6 to a 10 in a heartbeat from just touching it once.
Good day, Eivor. I entered Jorvikshire to meet Halfdan Jarl, and I left a friend of Halfdan the King. We have an oath at last.
What?
Good.
No, we don't.
Very good.
Alright, whatever, dude. So what buildings do I have left? Foul farm. How foul. Maida's house. I don't think I got Maida's house built. Gonna build some houses real quick. Yeah, I mean, like, the average person absolutely doesn't know. I don't actually. So the healer chick that was treating him for all this time, like for a long time, she'd been treating him, and she'd been with him and tending to him for a long time as well. And only now, in that one cutscene, did she realize that he had been drinking from a lead cup. But like, she immediately recognized that it was lead. As soon as she picked it up and looked at it, she's like, this is lead. That's poisonous. That's bad. Even the Romans knew this was poisonous. And how did she not know? Like, how did she not know until now? Like, she did it. Maybe she did. She's not actually a suspect, though. Not really. Like, there's nothing really to implicate her. It's just kind of odd that she wouldn't have noticed before because of how much she was tending to him. Oh, actually had quite a bit. Bonus to the feast. Honk honk. Are there any more, like, actual tents around? Yeah, this one. Hundwald. Oh, he's here now. I can't even talk to you. Wow, that's weirdly cheap. I mean, okay. So she recognized that he had, like, some kind of dementia. And that it wasn't curable, and she was just trying to treat his symptoms. But she knew that, like, it wasn't curable. She recognized that he had dementia. Of some kind. But... yeah, like, he didn't believe her when she said that, but she probably didn't realize that it was lead poisoning. Specifically lead poisoning. Yeah, it is. I believe that was quite intentional.
Good day.
May I see your stores?
Can't have too many. You will get nothing else?
I'm off.
Until next time, Eivor.
That's the brewery over there, yep. So this will be, I think, the last of my buildings made. Unless there are new ones that appear at the max rank. But some of them still need to be upgraded. No, I don't want to do Riveter Raid. Oh my god. Wait, hang on a second. Do I really have exactly 0?
Be my eyes soon.
No, I don't. This takes a different resource that I don't have. What is this resource? Foreign supplies. What the hell are foreign supplies? I guess it's probably from that Riveter Raid quest. Well, fuck it, I don't care. Fuck it, I guess. Yeah, it is kind of an alternate history kind of thing, is what they seem to be going for. From what I've seen. Which is neat. I do like alternate history as a theme. I can sit on the throne and probably piss him off if I did too.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Alright, where are we going next? I've still got 3 places left. So we go... Oh no, we've got 4 places left. Because Hamptonshire and Winchester will be different places.
What transpires in Gloucestershire? You may have noticed that
Gloucestershire. Alright. Apparently that's not what it's called anymore, though.
has disappeared from his forge. He has traveled to Gloucestershire in search of a wife. A wife? He is in love. When did this happen? When doesn't this happen with our dear lovelorn blacksmith? But there is a bright side. He has asked you to join him. Join his search for a wife? And see that he does not make a fool of himself. I believe he thinks that your presence would bolster his image.
Well, I mean, that's what it's called now, but it probably wasn't called that back then. I imagine this is something they probably would have checked.
All right, I'll be Gunnar's keeper, if only to bring him back in one piece.
Very generous of you. Make for the town of Gloucester. You will find him there.
Also, that's going to be 2 romance subplots quite close together here.
A place of mist, wonder, and a temple to a hidden god.
What have you got for me today?
Oh, we got a new rune slot on it too. Now I just need more
You
tungsten.
done? I must take my leave. So long. So long.
There goes all of that fucking iron that I had banked. And, oh, wow, all of my titanium too. It's actually just fucking stupid, the amount of iron that you need to upgrade everything, and the tiny amount that you actually get, like, it's bad. Like, it's just so fucking much, and you can't buy nearly enough. Because the shops only ever stock 200. Not enough materials.
Kingly in nature, but not in fact.
Hmm.
A protector of holy wisdom. And this protector had a wife, a scholar, who spent
I'll be back in
days
just a second.
reading ancient tomes and deciphering the secrets of the desert. Together they had a son, in whom they hoped to instill all their skill and knowledge. The boy was to be a union of their love. But then it came to pass that the king of that land arrived to seize the temple for himself. The protector resisted. In the battle that followed, the boy was killed and the temple was taken. Struck with grief, the protector and the scholar separated.
A king who kills a child is an heir-key. They should kill him back.
Indeed. But for a long time, the protector and the scholar followed solitary paths, seeking for a way to revenge their son. But in their isolation, they found only anguish and pain. Alone, they could do nothing but weep and thrash at the fates. After many fruitless years, they came together again to mourn their failure. They embraced as they had in their youth. And in that joining, they realized what was missing. Only the union that had produced their son would lead to their victory. So the protector taught the scholar to fight and ride and seek, while the scholar taught the protector wisdom and deep knowledge.
Yeah, you can downgrade other things.
Studied, they became inseparable, moving, eating, sleeping as one. They were never seen.
But I don't want to downgrade my gear. I haven't been upgrading shit that I don't use. Like, I haven't been wasting my iron on other things. Oh, like, you mean, like, downgrading things from their default thing, like their default stage or something to get a little bit of extra iron. I guess I could do that. Although, I would be happy to, like, downgrade them... Like, I don't know if you can downgrade their regular upgrade levels or only the, like, tiers. And the tiers don't cost iron. Like, there's, you know, there's the... what is it, like, white... white, red, blue, and then yellow. I kind of figured that the downgrades would just be the tiers rather than the actual upgrade levels. The white bars there. But I haven't tried downgrading anything. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, they've gone pretty above and beyond to make this game pretty fucking grindy. Not really sure why. Like, I guess a comparison to, say, Witcher, of which this has obviously drawn a fair amount of influence. If you are only upgrading, like, the shit that you use, like the, say, one school of Witcher armor or something, it's like, you're just gonna have the shit that you need, really. How long is The Witcher? Witcher 3? Depends on if you're doing all the side quests or not. The main story is actually pretty short, like less than 20 hours, if you're only doing the main story. If you're doing all the side quests and shit, pretty easily over 100 hours, though. The difference is that the side quests in that, like the main story is pretty concise. The side quests are actually optional. You would want to do, like, to get like a better ending, I suppose, like a better final showdown and all that, there are some side quests that you would want to do, but you don't have to. Like, you don't have to do that at all. Where am I actually going to, though, for this quest? Oh, it's... okay. Up here? Witcher 1 and Witcher 2 are just much shorter. They're not open world games. And they have their share of side quests, but it's like, it's more just... I don't know what I could really compare it to. It's like mini open world. So you'll have like a town and surrounding areas, and that'll be chapter 1, and then you'll have like a different town and surrounding areas, chapter 2. So each chapter will have like a handful of side quests and an area to explore, but it's not like a full huge open world map. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you're doing, like, literally everything, like all the side quests and collecting all the shinies, then Witcher 3 is a pretty fucking long game. You absolutely don't need to do that, though, especially collecting all the shinies. Some of the side quests are really good and really worth doing, like, they have good storylines and all that. But a lot of them are also pretty pointless, like, just kind of a waste of time unless you just want more things to do. But you can also... like, if you just wanted to focus on the main story, it's pretty short. I think the main story is probably going to take you like 20 hours maybe if you just focused on it. That's like at a leisurely pace. It's pretty concise, like they don't fuck around a lot. The only thing is that while doing the main story, you might unlock like, you know, you meet a side character and he would have a side quest that you could do. And if you do it, then he might help you later on down the road, you know, in a bigger battle or something like that. You don't have to do that, but it would actually influence the main story if you chose to do it.
I wonder how Halfdan fares now that he sits on the throne.
Moira may know where Halfdan has gone.
Moira, is something wrong?
Weep for Northumbria.
Is it Halfdan? Has he gotten worse?
His heart is broken. He's a mere shadow of himself. With Faravid lost and his brothers away, he wallows in paranoia and sadness.
I could speak with him. Where is he now?
Wandering the fields of Picharinga with his beloved Beonton.
I'll find him. Thank you, Moira.
Picharinga is in the east. Just follow the road to Scarborough.
Scarborough, that's a place, isn't it? Still, I mean. Yeah, I mean... I don't know, I usually like to, when I'm doing an open world game with a lot of side questy shit, I usually like to focus on the main story but do side things that seem interesting or fun. And then I like to, after I've beaten the main story, then go through and clean up other stuff, like do more side quests and collect shinies and do that kind of shit. Then, like, after I've done the main thing. So that way it's kind of like... I could just do it until I get bored and don't feel like it anymore. So that way, if I do get burned out, which I don't always get burned out, like I did, that's what I did for Witcher 3, And if I do get burned out, it doesn't matter. Like, I've already beaten the main story. I've already got, like, the meat of it done. And then I can just drop it without any, like, oh, well, I never finished the story. I'm gonna have to replay this game someday. And I think that's kind of the problem a lot of fucking people have with these big open world games, is there's so much shit to do that they try to do everything, including the pointless, just the completely pointless filler shit that's like, collect 500 feathers, and then they get burnt out and never finish the game. Even though the main story is really well fleshed out and well done, they just never end up getting to it because they get burnt out from collecting the 5 billion feathers. That was just added in just to have something to do for the people who just don't want to stop playing. I think it's kind of a shame to, like, not enjoy, like, a good story. I'm not just saying, like, Witcher 3 or something. Just like any of these games in this boat. Not enjoy a good story because, you got tied down doing literally nothing. But it happens to so many people because they can't say no to a side quest that it's clearly a waste of time. Wow. Screen shake with that lightning or thunder. By a billion puzzles. Yeah, but that's a puzzle game. Although, I don't know how much optional stuff there is in Crosscode. You know what's funny though, actually, speaking of puzzles, Talos Principle. So, I really like Talos Principle. It's a great game. But apparently, so in Talos Principle, you don't have to do all the puzzles. If you're really stuck on a puzzle, you can kind of just do a different one. Because you don't need to beat all the puzzles, you just need to beat most of them to be able to get enough Tetris pieces to be able to open the door. And apparently that was by design by the devs because they hated, like, you know, being really hard stuck on a puzzle that they need to beat to proceed. So they're like, well, we put more puzzles in, so you can choose to skip one or two, you know, if you get stuck. And I thought that was actually pretty neat. I hadn't seen another puzzle game do that before. I'm pretty sure I did all the side quests in Crosscode, but I'm not sure. I might have, like, missed some or something. Damn, he's on the other side of town.
A fishmonger can't sell gold fish. Where's that husband of yours? Off fishing again.
So he says.
Oh, it's a recruitment thing.
Go, my eyes.
No glory, no...
The peak, for me, though, was mostly actually doing the dungeons, I think. Like, the exploration was really cool in Crosscode. Like, I liked how they did the world maps. Like, with all the, like, platforming to reach hidden areas and all that shit. I thought that was actually super well done. But I mostly just enjoyed doing the, like, the temples.
Nothing but snow, silent as a corpse in its grave.
Stand up, Halfdan. I'm taking you back to Jorvik. Up, my lord. You're a king. You're not allowed to sulk. Men bled and died to sit you on that throne. So go, sit.
My brother, Ivar. Did he die well?
He died fighting.
You slew my brother and never said a word. You kept this from me.
It was no secret. Uba knew, did he not?
Leave me.
I will not. I've come to see you safely home. Now get up.
I mislaid my hammer. I think Beonton ran off with it, but I'm not well, Eivor.
I'll find your hammer, and then you'll come with me.
I was on my way to Scarborough. If you find my hammer, bring it to me there.
Show me what lies ahead.
Jesus, all the way over there. Damn, that dog went far without him. Scarborough's on the coast. Well, not here it isn't. Well, actually, hang on a second. That's where the dog is, not where Scarborough is. This is probably Scarborough, actually, because it's got a flight point there. Yeah, Full Dan is on holiday. That's why we got Half Dan, and that's why he's kind of a piece of shit. I wonder if I can get struck by lightning.
Loki Rabbit, I call on you, nay, demand of you. Send me a Holmgang champion. I've been ready. I am ready. Fists up.
Oh, what? Alright. Man, the fucking grab. Why can't I have a grab like that? Come on. Wow, the unblockables, man. Thank you. Bonk.
Yield. And what did Loki Rabbit promise you, champion? Wealth? Fame? Honor?
The rabbit said nothing. A lesson you should learn.
Alright.
Where are you off to, Loki?
Apparently I can't kill it. 79 out of 86. I don't even know what I got. I mean, let's take a look, actually. What did I get? I'm not really an achievement grinder. So, like, I will usually, after I beat a game, if I had fun with that game, or even in general, I'll like, oh, actually, more accurately, when I beat a game, I'll look at the achievements, and if I did have fun with the game, then I might consider doing them, if they don't look like that'll be a pain in the ass. Because sometimes the achievements are like an indication of something that I just never finished doing, or a fun challenge, or something like that, in which case, I will look into it for sure. Crosscode, what did I get? I got 51 out of 86 achievements. Not even close. Not even close. I wouldn't have got like any of the grind achievements, that's for sure. And I would have missed like some of the collectathon things, like getting all the chests in all the areas, that kind of thing. I wouldn't have done all of those.
What do you see? There is Bjornton, guarding the hammer. Half drunk needs his hammer.
I mean, on Steam I don't have that many. I think like 10 or something. Like, it's really not many. But, yeah, is it actually over there? It is. In general, like, I know I did some on PS3 back when I played that. I was a big achievement hunter back when I played World of Warcraft, like when I was really into it. I used to grind achievements and stuff, but you can't get all achievements in that game, like it's just unreasonable. I wonder if there's a thing for those two-handed axes that I use. Because I don't use any bear gear, I think. There probably would be, because there is some for just about every other thing. Could get another... Oh wait, hang on. Adrenaline Fiend. That's right. I should actually get that. Great Sword and Short Sword. Like, there's a thing for the Bearded Axe specifically, but I don't use Bearded Axes. There's flails. There'd have to be one for, like, the Great Axes. Yeah, here it is. Dane Axes. But yeah, like, achievements grinding in games, I find that, like... So, when I'm really enjoying a game, especially if it's a game that I'm playing off-stream, because I'm a bit more, like... I'm a bit less inclined, obviously. I'm a bit less inclined to do grindy things, or just really time-consuming things for little payout if I'm doing it on stream. Because no one wants to watch me grind out that shit. It's boring. I don't mind doing that kind of thing for myself, though, when I'm playing a game offline. If I, you know, I want the reward, or it's just something that's where the grind is kind of enjoyable, even if it would be boring to watch. But, like, even then, I find a lot of the time, you know, I'll do all the side quests, like the things that I'd want to do. I'd do all the side quests. I would maybe get all the skills. But I'm not going to grind to max level and kill 1,000 rabbits. I'm not going to make one of every potion or one of every piece of equipment. Like, that's just pointless. It's pointless and boring, and I just don't want any of it. So if that's one of the achievements, when I'm looking at a game's achievements to see if I want to actually finish them, if there's shit like that, I'm not fucking doing that. Like, what? I'll do all the side quests, hell yeah. I'll fight the optional bosses and do the side quests and explore the map, but I'm not gonna, like, craft one of every item and max level all of the things and, like, that kind of pointless grinding that really doesn't add anything. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that. Like, if there was an achievement in this game, there would be an achievement in this game to get all of the treasures. All of them. But there's hundreds of treasures. And they're just like, ah, yeah, this one was just like, on the left in this one random peasant's house. You get 10 iron ore out of it. I'm not going to go around and collect the hundreds of plus 10 iron ore chests that I might have missed throughout the entire game. No fucking way. That's so much time. It's so much time for nothing, for no payout. Like, there's no reason. I don't know what my first all achievements would be.
The lighthouse. Halfton awaits.
I don't know what it would have been.
This hammer is not meant to be thrown, Halfton. Remember that next time.
My father, Ragnar, he gifted this to me. Took it off a Finnish chief. Still warm with blood when he handed it to me. I had 14 winters.
Ragnar Lothbrok was a great king.
A Finnish arrow killed my mother. A shield maiden she was. As fierce as a wolf swallowing the sun. My father swore to kill the men who took her from us. And he did. 14 against 1. But that was years ago in the east. And this is the west, where my father lies dead. A pile of bones in a pit of snakes.
And here we are, still telling stories of his life and deeds.
How did my brother die?
With his hand on his axe, awaiting the maidens of the battle slain.
Now he drinks at our father's side, awaiting the war at the end of days. Theoton, my boy! Come here, boy!
A dog always forgives, but he needs you home. All of Northumbria does.
Do a last thing for me. Light the beacon for all to see, and let it burn.
Okay. I played a bit of BlazBlue. I was never good at it though. But it had some pretty fun characters to play, that's for sure. And I can't remember half of their names. But there's a lot more characters now. Can I, like, just shoot it? No, I need fire, but... that works. I mean, I could use a torch. I totally forget that I have torches sometimes. But it works. Alright, now what? Do I go back? Guess that completes the quest. Game was toxic. What, the community? I feel like it was a pretty fucking solid fighting game. Oh, hello. There's a guy down here. I gotta kill those guys. I kinda don't want to do a raid now. Like, after that last one, I usually enjoy doing the raids, but that last one was fucking stupid.
Thank you, friend. You are always welcome at my hall.
The balancing? Was the balancing that bad? I mean, honestly, that's a lot of fighting games that are pretty bad like that, though. Entropy effect, yeah, I have not... Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I only played, like, the first BlazBlue. Actually, hang on. Oh, it's called Continuum Shift. I don't know if that was the first one or, like, the second one or what. Because I don't remember how they do this. There's a few, like, expansions and also different versions of the game. I don't know which that was. It's the second one. Okay, my bad. Well, that's the one I played. And yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. But, I mean, I think people would probably hate me for knowing what my favorite character to play was, though. I'm kind of curious. I mean, I played a few characters, but my favorite to play... I'm kind of curious if anyone could guess it, though. Hey, buddy. Wow, where the fuck are you going? Wow. These arrows are fast. They do 12 damage. They do nothing. Like, they really don't want you to... They really don't want you to counter this guy with arrows, huh? Wow, what the fuck was that? Unblockable. Nope. Just the random break out of stun there too. That was a nice touch. Carl's the puppet guy, right? He was really hard to play though. Or at least he was for me. Oh wow, thanks. I accidentally turned on photo mode somehow. What is the hotkey for photo mode? And how did I accidentally turn it on? Wow. Just does not give a shit. Man, like, just does not want to let me parry, huh? Wow! Just breaks out of it again. Oh, this would kill him. Does not want to... R3, L3. Oh, I guess I just fat-fingered the down when I was trying to quickly dodge. Not really sure how, because I haven't done that yet. Yeah, surprise your prompter now. You know what?
Farewell.
I don't fucking care about what they have to say. Those scenes are dumb. These, like, completely nothing characters have this, like, tragic end-of-life crisis about other nothing characters that have never been mentioned and never will be mentioned. Cool. Alright, so where is the quest actually sending me? Located where the Avon and Thames rivers meet. Avon? No, that's Hamptonshire. I guess that has to be over here then. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know where the Thames River is. This is just called... I know, this is the Great Ouse River. How do you pronounce that? Oh, that's Thames. Oh, these are... I thought this was the same river. But no! It changed its name here. Alright, so it's here then. Shit, that's a long fucking walk from anywhere, by the way. I guess I'll just go from here. Poor Prompter. I mean, he was annoying, but he's not that bad of a character or anything. He's not obnoxious, he's just too excitable and kind of annoying sometimes. Like, I've seen way worse characters than Prompto, man. That entire cast wasn't great, but I've seen way worse. Balanced it out? I don't think that needed balancing. Like, the characters were pretty different from each other. Like, if it was a party of like 3 gladios, then yeah, you would need something like that to balance it out a little bit. But it wasn't. Each of the characters was pretty distinctly not the same, I would say. Is there any... Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're terrible characters. I wouldn't say they're great though. Like, there was definitely like, I would rather not deal with these guys sometimes, but like, it really wasn't too bad. Like, there's, like again, I've just seen way more annoying characters. Oh, heavy damage. That's a nice one. They weren't like offensively bad or something. Yeah, Noctis is very bland. He's your generic, I'm the good guy. But, I mean, I do appreciate, I guess, that you know, sometimes he did things that weren't just, I'm doing the right thing because I'm the anime man. Sometimes there was a little bit more to it than that. But I mean, like, I don't think that game was really that good. And I enjoyed it for what it was, but... Oh, it's a curse again. Oh, wait, I think I've come through here before. It'll just be down the bottom, most likely. I still don't know what the deal with the cursed areas is. I still don't know what the deal with these is. Or what the point of doing them is. Yeah, like the issues the game had were mostly in pacing and delivery more than anything. Not the characters, and I think the overall plot was actually pretty good, just poorly, like, told. I mean, I've said this 1,000 times at this point. But, like, I think the plot of FF15 was actually pretty cool. Like, it's a good premise, and the idea's pretty cool, and the villain had something going for him, even though in the end it kind of just got a bit weird. But, like, the pacing was pretty bad, and the, like, they didn't have enough, like, elaboration on anything sometimes, and they kind of made a point of not talking about anything until they did, like, one big, what's the word? Like, the characters would normally talk about things that are happening, but they kind of don't, except for on one point in the game. So you kind of just have to piece it together yourself, because the characters never talk about it. I think it's kind of dumb that, like, they reveal that Arden's wife was essentially murdered. Actually, not even essentially, was actually killed by the king. But then they don't even fucking mention it. It's like, yeah, Arden's a bad guy, he's doing the bad things, and he's got to be stopped. Yeah, absolutely. He's not, just because he has been wrong doesn't give him an excuse to, like, do evil shit, right? That's cool, but at the same time, that kind of opens up another can of worms. It turns out that the actual king is also a bad guy, though, and you should probably deal with that, but you don't, and you just pretend that never happened, and you just go to the ending and you're done. See ya. It's like, yes, Arden is wrong. But, like, it's understandable that he would go crazy. And also, it doesn't, just because he is wrong, doesn't mean that his counterpart is right. What? I will let you guess the answer to that question, Ragnar. I'll let you guess the answer. And no reward for getting it right. And I also think, though, that needing to watch a movie and a cartoon to get the plot of a standalone game is bad. that's also just like a big point of bad storytelling and writing, but yeah. Like, I don't think the game deserves as much hate as it does. It gets a lot of hate. And I don't think it's a great game. I think it's like a 5 or 6 out of 10, you know? It's just pretty average. It tried to do some things, it failed a lot of them. It did some things pretty well. But it gets shit on like it's the worst thing that ever fucking happened to video games. I don't think I unlocked flying. I'm not sure, actually. I kind of just focused the main story. I did some side quests and I was like, nah, I'm good, I don't want to do these. And, left it at that. Simple as that. I did some side quests and I was like, I don't want to do this, I'm focusing the main story. I mean, Square has been trying to make their Golden Goose Final Fantasy VII 2.0 forever. And honestly, I don't think they're ever going to, because you know what makes FF7 like the crazy Golden Goose it is? Nostalgia. Can't create nostalgia. Especially because the audience, like, you would need to create a thing for a new audience entirely and have them be nostalgic about it 10 years later. Otherwise, it ain't gonna happen. Yeah, 8 gets absolutely shat on as well. Honestly, I like 8 more than 7. Like, yeah, okay, there are some silly parts about the story, but they do at least elaborate on how they work. There's no like, wait a minute, hang on a second. What the fuck? This guy, this is just wrong. This shouldn't be here. How does he not know this? Like, there is none of that. There's none of this like, what the fuck? And I appreciate that. But honestly, I also just found some of the characters in that game to be more relatable. And when I was a teenager, I found those characters, like some of the characters, just be a bit more relatable. And I also had fun messing around with the junction system. I didn't really care for the materia system. Yeah, there wasn't a... Fuck, the magic system in 15 was absolute dog shit. Can't even call it a magic system, honestly. We're in the minority. I mean, I enjoy 7 as a game. I enjoy 7. Like, I think it's a good game, even. It's just that people treat it like it's this 11 out of 10 fucking masterpiece. The greatest thing that's happened to gaming, you know? It's like Kingdom Hearts fans. And it is a good game. But it's not like God's gift to RPGs. And I'd happily play it again. I've played that game so many times. I couldn't tell you how many times I've played through 7, 8, and 9, and 10, for that matter. I've played through them so many times. But they're not fucking God's gift of video games, that's for sure. I was totally Irvine. I can say I'm probably more of a Squall, to be honest. I was very much more of a... You do you, I don't fucking care. Go away. Leave me alone. I liked hot dogs a lot. Hell yeah, I like hot dogs. You don't? I have no reason to kill this guy. Also, it's Zell that likes hot dogs too much, by the way. I'm sure Squall likes his hot dogs too. But it was Zell that was really weirdly big into hot dogs. Squall's the most relatable FF character. Yeah, he kind of is, in a way, because like a lot of the time the FF characters are just like, they're not relatable to any normal person. Like most of the time. They might have bits and pieces where it's like, oh yeah, I get that, you know, struggle with your father or some bullshit, you know. Something that would be relatable regardless. But like, most of the time, they're more struggling over fantasy type things than over, like, normal kind of personality social type things. The greatest game ever! To be fair, Chrono Trigger is a great game, but yeah, you're right, like, it's in the same boat, like, it's a great game. It is. But it's not, like, the greatest RPG ever made. I think, though, like, it is kind of important to understand that, like, this happens for fucking every game, really. Especially older games. That most of the time, people who say this, that was like either their introduction to their, to the franchise or to the genre. I was going to say it's the thing that introduced them. But anyway, it's the thing that introduced them to it, or it's the first one they played in general. Maybe it was the first game they played. Maybe they just played it at a particular period in their life. You know, it's... nostalgia is fucking strong. Like, I'm pretty nostalgic about some games as well. But for a lot of these RPGs... So I didn't get into RPGs until I was... yeah, like mid-teens. And even then, I didn't really fully explore them until late teens. It wasn't until I was done with high school that I really started getting into RPGs and exploring them. Like, I was... like, I would have played Final Fantasy 7 and 8 when I was, like, mid-teens or something. But that was it. Like, that and Pokemon, that was it for RPGs for me. I didn't play any SNES RPGs. I barely touched RPGs on PS1 other than those Final Fantasy games. And it wasn't until way later, like, not way later, but I played Final Fantasy 9 and then later Final Fantasy 10. But after I was done with high school, then I got more into emulation and looking into more RPGs and playing older games and all this. So a lot of these games that I played them long after they were out, when I was a young adult, not when I was a kid. So, like, it's kind of hard to establish nostalgia for something if you didn't play it when you were a kid, because that's when you're so impressionable. And even games that I really like now that, yeah, I'm sure I would have hardcore nostalgia for it if I played it when I was a kid. It's like, I've played so many games now. You kind of need, like, this perfect storm of things to come together to create that kind of impression on someone. And when you've played a ton of games, it's kind of hard to, like, for one to leave such a strong impression. And, I mean, I started playing video games when I was really young, Ragnar. I just wasn't playing RPGs. Like, the games that I played were the games that we got. We got a Super Nintendo when I was really young. And I played, you know, Donkey Kong and Mario and some other random games, and we'd sometimes rent games. But, like, I played a bunch of games, but it was pretty much entirely just, like, action platformers, that kind of thing. There was a handful of other random games that I played, like Lemmings, and I forget what it was called, but there was this, like, RTS game that I actually had fun playing on the SNES, but I can never remember what it's called. But yeah, like, I played a lot of games on the SNES, and then when it came to the N64 and the PS1, you know, I was actively, like, picking out my own games to play, but I just never ended up really playing any RPGs. Not mostly, but part of that was actually because, like, after playing, like, Final Fantasy VII, I knew I could never beat them in a week, and I would rent games for the week. That's just how I would do it. Like, I'd go down to Blockbuster or whatever and rent the game for the week, and I'd play that after school. And if it was a long-ass game like an RPG, like, I'm not going to beat Final Fantasy VIII in a week with a couple of hours after school. Yeah, Exactly that, actually. Exactly that. It's easy to make a top 10 list of video games of any genre, but just video games in general, if you've only played 30 games. It's a lot harder for me to pick. It's a lot harder for me to pick favorite games with the hundreds of games that I've played. Like, I've played so many fucking games at this point, and it's hard to pick what my favorites are. I could pick, like, a top 20 list of games that I really like in no particular order. It would be really hard for me to pick an actual all-time favorite, because, you know, I love Divinity Original Sin. I can't really compare Divinity Original Sin to, I don't know, Dark Souls 1. I can't compare Dark Souls 1 to Tactics Ogre. I can't compare Grandia 1 to this. Like, they're so different that even if I really like each of these games, I like them for totally fucking different reasons. I mean, shit, I like all three of the Dark Souls games a lot for totally different reasons for each of them. I could make a reason for why each of them is my favorite in the series. And they're not. The real answer is that Dark Souls 1 is my favorite in the series. But there are things in 2 and 3 that I like more than in 1. It's just, it's hard to compare that. Like, it's hard to compare, you know, apples and oranges, as the expression is, I guess. But, like, yeah. That's just how it be. It's very easy to make a top 10 list if you've only played like 20 or 30 games total. You were stuck on the second last boss? Really? I mean, I played Breath of Fire 3 and Breath of Fire 4. I mean, I played Breath of Fire 3 when I would have been like, I don't know. I would have been like, early 20s. Like, I played it way later, because I hadn't heard of Breath of Fire for a long time. And someone got me to try Breath of Fire 2, and I played it for a bit and didn't really like it that much. But then I played Breath of Fire 3, and I'm pretty sure I didn't like that anyway. I might have done 3 before 2, but anyway. I played 3, I just, like, checked it out because it was mentioned, and I really enjoyed 3. And then a bit later, I played 4, because I was just looking for more, like, PS1 RPGs. And thoroughly enjoyed them both. But, like, Breath of Fire 3, playing it now, it's like, you really do notice some things, though. Like, the encounter rate is pretty fucking high, and the balancing in the early part, like the early first half of the game, I want to say, is so bad. Like, it's so bad. Every single random encounter in childhood has a chance of being a game over, because there is like no thought that went into what combinations of enemies there are, especially in areas like fucking Momo's Tower, where you can get a random encounter with like 2 or 3 of those giant frog things that have frost breath, and that attack will hit you for like 80% of your HP, even if you have grinded up. And they can both do it at the same time. And you have no hope of killing both of them before they do it. Like, no way. Like, there are so many sections like that in the first half of Breath of Fire 3. It's crazy. And even in the second half, in adulthood, there is still some, like, batty random encounters where it's like, why did you put, like, 3 of the strongest enemy in the area in one formation? That's crazy. But I mean, that's just how it is with some of these older games. You get some of that bullshit. But when you're thinking fondly back to these games that you played as a kid, you don't remember that. You don't remember that bullshit area that was just miserable to do because you just had to pray you didn't get into a random encounter against the guy that... against the Greater Malboro that ambushes every single time and uses bad breath, almost guaranteeing a game over because it berserk confused poisons the party. The Goo King sword, yeah, I never got that. If that kind of thing doesn't bother you, then yeah, that's fine. But, like, going back and playing it now, you can't not compare it to modern games that learned from those mistakes and don't do that kind of bullshit anymore. I should play Breath of Fire 2 and finish it, but I tried, and I just couldn't really get into it. I got a decent ways in. I just couldn't really get into Breath of Fire 2. It became too much of a meme about the whole, he's possessed by a demon. And it's just like, oh, man. That and, like, high encounter rate. The combat wasn't really that fun either, so I'm just like, meh. I mean, does the Goo King count as a super boss, though? I mean, he's definitely tougher than most of the enemies in the area. But usually when people say super boss in Breath of Fire 3, they mean Berserker and that wizard thing. Those guys are super bosses. They will absolutely fuck your day up. Dude, the Breath of Fire 4 final dungeon, and especially the final boss, is no joke, though. Faolu will fuck your day up. He's really tough. Like, generally speaking, Breath of Fire 4 has got some pretty tough bosses. Where, like, if you're not really careful in managing your AP and having a decent setup and doing combos and all this kind of shit, like, you're gonna get pretty fucked. You're gonna get pretty fucked. Faolu, yeah, I mean, he's a cool final boss. He could definitely bullshit you out of it, though, if he just spams the right attacks. Like, he can, if he, like, outspeeds Ryu, and you, like, keep trying to heal him so you can do his strong attacks, but then he just keeps, like, outspeeding and hitting him before he can do breaths and stuff like that. I think Faolu, though, is actually one of my favorite villains, if you can really call him one. Because, like, I mean, so, people always like to, it's not really too bad compared to, like, some other franchises. People really, like, shit on Breath of Fire 4 because it's different to the first three. It doesn't have that, like, cartoonish lightheartedness. It's actually pretty dark. It's, yeah, he's not a villain. He is an antagonist, but he doesn't start off as an antagonist. I kind of just use the two words interchangeably when I shouldn't, but, anyway, I do. But, like, Faolu is an interesting one. Because, like, he starts off as a neutral party, he doesn't really know what's going on. And he gets summoned in. And he realizes what's happened, kind of. And he realizes what it is that he needs to do. And he quickly finds out that he has been betrayed, whether or not it's by the higher-ups or by a small group. And while he's trying to figure this all out, he's being chased around the country and all this. And he's trying to maintain his, like, composure, I guess. But at the end of the day, like, he is a god, and he's trying not to just get pissed off at some essentially misled children. But then after all of the shit that he goes through, and it just keeps happening, and then that peasant girl, I can't remember her name, when she gets, when he realizes that she had been sacrificed, it just, like, snaps, and it's like, okay, I'm the bad guy now, and I'm going to destroy this entire, yeah, Mami, that's the one. I'm going to destroy this entire empire. I don't care. I feel like that's pretty good. I quite enjoyed following his story. And mostly because, like, a lot of the time when you've got the whole antagonist that does bad thing because he was wronged, usually that all happens before the story starts. You learn about what happened to him in the events before the game, and then you're now dealing with them. It's to give you context as to why they are the way they are. But in Breath of Fire 4, you see it all. You watch him go through all of that, and you kind of watch him slowly change and go through the motions of trying to reason it and not go angry dragon mode. And I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, I don't usually bother with the fairy shit either. I did it once so I could kill the super boss in Breath of Fire 4. I just can't be bothered. Same in Breath of Fire 3. I did it once. I'm not doing it again. It's unnecessary. Even if you want to do the super bosses in Breath of Fire 3, you don't need to do the fairy village shit. Which is the fan favorite? It's usually between 2 and 3. 3 is probably it. But people fucking love Breath of Fire 2. I think probably because it's not that big of a series and it's got more of a cult following from the SNES era. But 3 has got a big following. Personally, I think 3 is like the most comfy. I love the soundtrack in 3 and the world and the characters and all that. The story is really not that strong in 3. The story is really not that strong in 3. It's alright. It's not great. It's not awful or anything like that. But it's got a great soundtrack. The world is really fun. The characters are entertaining. There's a lot of good, light-hearted comedy in it. Like, it hits a lot of good marks. But also the Dragon Fusion system is fantastic. But 4, even though the Dragon Fusion system isn't as good, I think the rest of the combat is way better. Like, being able to interchangeably, like, swap characters in and out and be, like, managing people's MP by swapping them in and out mid-combat and doing combos. Yeah, the fusion system isn't good in 4. The fusion system kind of sucks in 4 even. But everything else about the combat's better, and the story is way fucking better. Like, okay, if you just want light-hearted, like, semi-comedy, good guy saves the world, then yeah, you might enjoy 3s more. But there's a lot more going on in 4s, and I enjoy darker stories like that. No mention of Dragon Quarter? I haven't played Dragon Quarter. One day, maybe. I've never heard good things about it. I think the most positive thing that I have ever heard about Dragon Quarter is it's an okay game, it's just a bad Breath of Fire game. That's the most positive thing that I've ever heard about Dragon Quarter. It's an okay or decent game, but it's a bad Breath of Fire game. Anyone want to redeem? I mean, if it isn't super long, I wouldn't be opposed to it. But I think it's like a roguelike or something, isn't it? Isn't it like very like instance-based? You do runs and it's expected for you to just like fail a lot and something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know enough about it. I had like it vaguely described to me in the past, and I was like, okay. But like, yeah, it would be hard to pick up. I'm really picky with those kinds of games. Sometimes I absolutely love them, like Hades, but then other times it's just like, it's just painful. It's probably my most picky genre. Yeah. I don't like redeeming games that I haven't played before, because I know 2 or 3 streamers that do like game request type things, either from a list of their own making or just any game. But I usually like to recommend, or not recommend, but request games that I've played or think that the person would like. It's a little different when you're picking from a list though. Like, if I'm picking any game, like, for example, like, you know, Yoimasa does game requests, and I requested that he played a handful of RPGs that I played, like Shadow Hearts. And SMT3, I think. Digital Devil Saga. Handful of, like, random RPGs that I enjoyed and I thought he would like, so I got him to play them. And in the end, he seemed to enjoy them all. That's good. I like to request things that... Like, if I'm going to recommend a game for someone, I wanted to... Obviously, I'm recommending it to them because I think they will like it. It is a little bit different, though, like in the case of Evil Blanketfish. He's got a list of games that you can pick from because he's working his way through his backlog. So, like, I've requested games on the list that I think other people probably wouldn't request, and in some cases, I really enjoy it. Like, in the case of Crosscode, I loved Crosscode. I honestly thought you would enjoy it more than you are. But, I mean, I love the puzzling, so That's why I liked it so much. But I actually thought you would like it more. But it's how it goes, I guess. If there was games on there that, like, I've really liked that you hadn't already played, I would go for them. But most of the games that I would really want to request, you know, like the Breath of Fires and the, like, Breath of Fire 3, 4, and Shadow Hearts, like, you've already done them. It's hard to pick them. Yeah, I totally understand that. There is one thing that I noticed with that game is, or at least I found it to be like this. A lot of the time, even if if it might seem like it's extremely tight, and sometimes it is definitely extremely tight, but sometimes I found I was doing it an unnecessarily difficult way, because sometimes there's a thing that's lined up for you to be able to do it, and I just didn't notice it. But I was doing some crazy trick shot off of 2 corners into a needle hole, and that's why it was so hard for me. Vagrant Story? Yeah. I mean, Vagrant Story, though, funnily enough, do you know why I didn't really think too hard about that one? I played it on emulator. That's why. And on emulator, I didn't even factor in the fact that, like, I would just put a save outside of boss doors, so, you know, I could walk in and trial and error it. I could see what his weakness is, and then just reload and try again. And I didn't even consider that. I didn't have to take 30 seconds to save because I save stated in the save rooms instead of actually manually saving. But I totally would not recommend that game for everyone. My take on that game is that it's a pretty kind of bad game, actually, with some cool ideas and a cool story. I really enjoyed the story, especially at the time, like how they did the art style and how they did the scenes and the dialogue, and it was super cinematic and all that shit at a time where there really wasn't a lot of that. Like, a lot of it played out kind of like a movie, and the changes between, you know, cutscenes and combat and all that, they just did a good job. I think it did a lot of things well, none of them gameplay. It just had some cool ideas for it. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of things wrong with Vagrant Story. And, the gameplay is pretty much all of them. Definitely not for everyone. Definitely not. It's kind of funny, though, because it's one of those games that was, like, rated weirdly highly. And, it's just like, yeah, okay, I get it. Like, if you can look past its very big flaws, then there is a lot to like. Because the things it does well, it does really well. But, yeah, I guess it depends on how much you're willing to put up with. The name is a damn lie! Yes. That is actually a game, though, that I always bring this up. You know, some games I feel are very deserving of a remake, and some don't need it. You know, some games don't need a remake. I think Super Mario RPG didn't need a remake. I think that game actually still holds up pretty well. It's a good game. I don't think it needed a remake. Sure, it's good that it got one. Why not? It doesn't hurt. Like, it's a good remake. But, like, there are some games that I feel would do really well if they got, like, the attention and money that they deserve, and, you know, aren't rushed. They aren't limited to PS1 hardware. That could do really, really well otherwise. And I think Vagrant Story is one of those games. I think Vagrant Story would be really fucking good if it got a remake, potentially, as long as they were, like, faithful to the ideas of what they were trying to go for. But then again, you know, maybe the story and cinematography just wouldn't be as impressive nowadays, because that cinematography part, that was, like, really fresh at the time. Like, you just didn't see that kind of thing. But now, in this day and age, that kind of thing is just not uncommon anymore. Yeah. I mean, let's be real, Nova. If they were to remake it, they would just go, let's just make it in the Final Fantasy VII remake engine. And it'll just be like Cloud, but with an Ashley skin. And you'll have more weapons. As good as it was, Kudelka still beat it. Yeah. I mean, Kudelka was also really impressive in that way. It's a shame about some things. Actually, I don't remember. Did you watch that documentary on the making of it? Actually, there was also a retrospective that I watched about it. About Kudelka and Shadow Hearts 1. It was both of those combined by Majula. But there was a documentary on the making of Kudelka, just Kudelka, and it was really interesting. It was really impressive. Really impressive. But, like, there was also, you know, people at the developers at odds with each other and what they did and didn't want to do and how out there they wanted to be and all this. Like, that game, it did not turn out the way that it was initially envisioned. And I'm curious how it would have been if it did. But it would have been like a fucking 6-disc game or something, you know, at that point. Yeah, Kudelka is another game that I love, but I would not recommend it to most people. I would recommend it to some if I knew their tastes well. Or people who I know would have an open mind and be like able to take it for what it is and enjoy the good parts while setting aside the bad parts. Because, like, for me, it's one of those, you know, I really enjoyed the good parts of it, but there's definitely some pretty major flaws. Those flaws aren't going to stop you from beating the game, like, through, like, difficulty of jank or something. But most people don't want to deal with that. Most people aren't going to want to play that kind of combat. The Gargoyle boss? Yeah, I mean, the Gargoyle boss is a super boss, and it's optional, though. You're not meant to fight the Gargoyle, really. Get weapons with exact time saves? I don't know what that is. You can guarantee, like, equipment drops in that game, by the way, Knight, by just raising your luck stat with buffs and stacking it. Oh, yeah, you could also just kill him legit, though. You don't need the Gargoyle Killer to do that. But, like, he's tough, though. But, yeah, like, there's definitely a lot of things wrong with that game, but I did not know about that. I mean, I probably did know about that, and I forgot about it. But, also, I realized it's, 1:45. I have to go. I am gonna be back tomorrow, as always. I gotta go. I got, like, stuff to do in about 15 minutes. I'm not gonna raid someone up, because I'd need to get up, like, immediately. FF Tactics Remake, gonna be Dynasty Warriors. No, it's gonna be a Fire Emblem gacha clone, somehow. Keep playing! Keep playing. I've got Criterion to do. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. So have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time. Of course, bring this all to Discord. This is the... I totally lost track of time because of conversation. Could talk about this shit all day. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one and all that good stuff. Hopefully see you next time. But until then, I don't know. Stay frosty. Don't get lead poisoning.